Welcome back to New Brickerton, everybody. It is Saturday morning. Hope you all are doing well. I hope everybody has their bean juice in tow. I've got mine right here. You know, we always got to have that bean juice on stream, especially since all my streams so far have been in the early hours of the wee morning. Hold up, I'm just getting this keyboard hooked up here. For some reason, it seems that my chat overlay has stopped working, which I'm not super excited about. So I don't know anything about that or why that's happening. What's up in the chat? What's up to Balsa Lego Studios and Chincho? Sorry if I mispronounced that. But welcome to the stream, everybody. We're going to get started here in just a second. It's been a few days since we've streamed. We streamed on Wednesday. Sorry, guys. There we go. Early bird does not get the worm. Early bird gets to see me. Okay. So I don't know why my chat overlay is not working, but that's okay, because I can just read your guys' chat. And what I can also do, no sound. Okay, there should be sound. Yeah, okay, there's definitely sound. You scared me for a second. Okay. What is up, everyone? So, went to McDonald's this morning. We got our black coffee. Oh, you're right. I'm guessing the sound cut out when I went. It's when I'm on that other screen that the audio cuts out. So that's good to be aware of. That's good to know. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and dive into the stream here. We're going to be doing some building today. We may also be doing some, I don't know, we'll take a look at some fun content online, see if we can have some entertainment while we do it. Last time we were looking at this series called Lego Rewind, which takes a look at all the old Lego themes. It's actually really entertaining. Let me switch to build cam here. Make sure everything's good on build cam. I tried to make sure everything on the stream was good. Okay, so here's where we're gonna build, and here is our Avengers building, and we're getting really close on this thing. I don't think I've worked on this since last Sunday, so we're gonna put in some work on this today. And you can see, so the bottom two floors, I've basically got them figured out, but just the way this roof attaches, you can see there's still a gap here, so we just got to add some bricks and plates on here. Thanks, babe. I'm glad you like the roof. I took the roof is from the original Avengers build that we had done, but this is our new one, and I think it fits a lot better on this one because the last one was like a very bland gray type of coloring, but this one, since it's white and black, it stands out a lot more. But this is our progress on the interior. Over here we've got our little lounge area. We've got a little laptop computer and a desk in there. And then on this side you've got a conference room. You've got the conference table. You got Doctor Strange chilling out in here. And then we're to the point where I am adding details. So I'm starting to add decorations. So you can see here, even though the walls are incomplete, I've added these two little crests on here. This is Spider-Man's crest from one of those mechs, if you can see that. There we go. It's Miles Morales Spider-Man, and then this is Thor's crest, and then in the corner we've got this little rock. But yeah, so it's coming along really nicely. I think if we work really hard, we can get a lot of this done today. So we're just going to go ahead and dive into the building. I'm going to put on some music, and we're just going to get in. And then after I build for a few minutes and get into the groove of it, we will put on maybe like some YouTube videos or something to react to as we build. So what's up in the chat? How are you guys doing? We've got Abby in the chat. We got balsa Legos. I hope you guys are having a good day. We're going to dive right into this. So yesterday, I hope everyone enjoyed. I posted a video about the KC Brick store. If anyone has seen that, feel free to check it out. It was a really good time. I really want to go back to that store. It was really cool. Is there something? There's just something about McDonald's coffee that I don't know. It's not like amazing coffee. It's just like the perfect normal coffee. I don't know if that makes sense. Alright, so we've been getting much more organized on our pieces. So here's my piece tray. Lots of white still. Lots of miscellaneous white, but still lots of white brick. So we're going to be using that today. Lots of white plate. We're going to be using most of these two. And then we'll see what else we need. Oh, shoot. Sorry, guys. Hold up real quick. I am going to post on my Instagram that I am live. So just give me a second, guys. We'll see if we can get any more chatters in here. Balsa Lego said, sorry, I don't know if I can pronounce this. Desa Crehis? What does this mean? Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I don't know exactly what that means. I tried to look it up, but... Alright, guys. I'm going to blast off on Insta, and then we're going to start placing some bricks. If there's anything you guys want to take a look at, let me know. I just took a picture of myself on the screen while we're streaming. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Thank you for your patience, bro. I'm sorry. Here, let me show you. This is what I'm getting. Okay. Is this what it means? Where the bonfire is? Let me know. I'm guessing, I don't know if bonfire is the right word. Okay. Well, it's just probably not a good translation then. Sorry. I wish, where am I hiding? Oh, where am I hiding? You mean like where am I streaming from? Does it look like I'm in a bunker? I am at an undisclosed location. I am in hiding. That's for sure. How's it going? How are you today? Are you having a good time? This song is called Fireside Chat, which is what I feel like I'm doing right now. Oh, this is the song I always play. We've got to do some internal edits to this thing. We're going to put this here. We're going to zoom in. Bean juice. Oh, that's word from one song. The bean juice is freaking delicious. Thank you for asking. All right, I'm trying to show you something. You can see here what I've done is added this little... If I could get it to focus right there. Sorry, guys. We'll get this figured out. Okay, anyway, all I'm trying to show you is this little key card that I added. So now if you want to go into the conference room, you have to type in your number or whatever. But yes, the bean juice from McDonald's is delicious. Do 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 do. Alright, so this is the interior. I wonder... He said, can you turn Smart Papa Mila Homovica? It's about one Montegrian hero from Rambo Amadeus. I mean, I would definitely look that up to at least see what you're talking about. Sounds very exciting. So, Balsa Lego Studios, what's going on, man? Do you have a Lego City? Or are you just a collector? What you got going on? You guys can see I was able to add a nice amount of windows to this floor, which I'm super excited about. You have a Lego City Suite. Dude, I would love to hear about your Lego City. Don't have that much space. I feel you, bro. Don't have that much space. Silly me, I never actually posted to my story. Do you post? You make any videos? Balsa Lego. Alright, just posted. Why did you quit? Dude, I was gonna say, if anyone wants me to take a look at their Lego videos on stream, I would definitely do that. That would be really fun. Also, to anyone out there, I have no idea why my Streamlabs overlay has stopped working, and it's super annoying. I want the chat to be on the screen. He said, not going well? Really? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, my friend. That is never good. It's very weird. I guess I'll just have the chat on my next stream because I don't know why it's not working. Here, I'm gonna try this one more time. Well, Balsa Lego Studios, I'm sorry. I'm glad to have you here. Have you been building Legos recently? Any sets? Build some Fire Station from 2021. Oh, the newest one? Sorry, I'm trying to, I just realized what I was doing. Oh my goodness. Hold up. Let's put the... Sorry, this is what I was trying to do. All right, there we go. I think that's a pretty good compromise. What do you guys think? Alright, we'll just do this. You said no smaller? Okay, sorry. Let's get back into building. It's so hard to manage the whole streaming aspect. Alright, so I've got... Got to put probably 2 layers of tiles on here, or 2 layers of plates, I mean. I love when you finally put that top layer of plate on that just kind of ties everything together. It's really nice. I need to put some sort of decoration on this wall over here, so I should probably do that before I go any further. Let's take a look at what our options are for decorations. Where did my... I'm missing a tray of parts. Hold on, guys. Ow. Alright, it was sitting next to me the whole time. I guess we can figure that out later. Alright, what's up, everybody? Shoot. So I have to build this. See what this corner is different from this corner. So I'm gonna have to fix that really fast. What is the fastest way to fix this? Alright. This is going to be a pretty intensive process, so I'm probably not going to be able to talk much during this. So what we're going to do, let's go ahead and take a look at some... Let's take a look at some more Lego Rewind. And that'll get us through. I'm going to keep drinking coffee. My goodness. Alright, let's look for... I had a 3. And I also wish... It's funny how in this view, the big red button is seen in your guys' view. Look, boom. We just hit the big red button. Boom! Rage quit. Boom. Okay, I think we want this. Need more 1x1s. I should have got more 1x1s for sure. It's always unfortunate when you don't get the right amount of parts, that's for sure. Ew. Oh, I guess it's not that bad. I thought that brick looked nasty. So few 1x1s left. I have one more of these panel pieces that I could use if I needed to. Yo, what's up? Was it Hy-Vee Bean or McCafe Bean, dude? That's a good question. We got the McCafe today, dude. I had to run to McDonald's. Thank you, James. I am almost done with it. I'm hoping to finish this project soon. Dude, thank you for popping in and saying hello. Just been chilling in here with my boy Balsa Lego Studios. We've just been kicking it. Having a good time. Yeah, I'm just working on this freaking wall right now. Trying to get it premium. Yeah, premium, dude. McCafe is premium. Oh, there he is. Balsa Lego's still here. Dude, so are you in Croatia? What time is it in Croatia? Yes, this is Doctor Strange. This, I got him in a Spider-Man and No Way Home set. So it's not a Doctor Strange set, but... Dude, was it good? Did you enjoy it? I think I forgot to ask you if you liked it. He said yes, very good. Very good. Montenegro, where is that? Dude, James, I was thinking about doing some React content, dude. We could look at some fun videos. If you have any that you want me to react to. Sorry, my bean juice is getting in the way. Dude, I'm sorry. I always want to Dude, do you have any? Dude, okay. Cuz I've been looking at I've been reacting to like Lego videos, but I feel like since I'm building with Legos, we could basically look at anything. Here, guys. It's your boy. We're probably 2/3 of the way through the bean juice. Alright. I'll try to think if I can see any either. Dude, you definitely don't have to stick around either, but I didn't want to really start reacting to random stuff by myself necessarily, just because Lego people might not appreciate that. Need refill, yeah. I need to go to the grocery store so badly, dude, for real. Alright, what I'm doing right now, you guys, is just... I need to find... these are my miscellaneous pieces that I'm sorting right now, and I just need to find a few certain types of parts, like 1x1s. I just found 2 1x1s. Oh, wow. What's up, dude? What's up, chatter? Welcome to the stream. Alright, Hy-Vee, dude, did you ever, do you only just say Hy-Vee because I go to Hy-Vee? Yeah, I guess that is why you said that. Oh my goodness. If anyone's new to the stream, welcome. We're just doing a little bit of building and chilling. We're going to be taking a look at some YouTube videos here in a few minutes. And I'm just drinking on some coffee while I sort through all of our miscellaneous white pieces. You can see there's a ton of really useful pieces in here. I got this in a bulk I bought this in a bulk pack of white bricks the other day from the brick store, but I have a few different pieced kinds that I'm looking for. Oh yeah, yes, that is what I was talking about. We don't have to do it out of pocket vid. Yeah, I don't know what you mean by out of pocket, but sure. Dude, I would love to make more higher quality React content where like you and I do stuff like that, but you know, we can do stuff right now too. Yeah, last time what I was doing is just watching videos on stream while I build. We can react to it as a group. It's fun. Oh, cool. Check it out, guys. There's been a lot of really cool printed tiles that I've found in this sorted bag. It's not working. Oh my god, go. I mean, it's a cool tile. Not saying, you know, it's my favorite tile or anything. But that's so cute. The chat is communicating with each other. This is such a cute little community. Thank you guys for being here on your Sunday. Oh no, it's Saturday. On your Saturday mornings. Hope you're having a good time. Hope you like the vibes. This song is bussin' right now. Ooh. Sun's out. Bussin'. Dude, this is a vibe, dude. Hope you guys like my, that's the first time I heard the word bussin'. Dude, you have not hung around us much, obviously. Ooh, I found another police tile. Abby says bussin' all the time, and then I started saying it. Yeah, dude, we're quarantined. We cannot leave.
Still got crack.
All right. Mike is always on top of the trends. Shout out to Mike Rogers. Everybody, raise a toast. Everybody, please. I want you to take a moment to send a message out. Mike Rogers, this one is for you, my friend. Everybody pour some out for... Sorry. That's hilarious. Oh my god. I can always redact that if I need to. Oh, okay. Am I on my laptop? Yes. I brought my laptop down. Dude, I've got... It's actually a pretty cool setup. I can show you if you're interested in seeing how all this is connected. The playlist, I am on Epidemic Sound, and I am just on a alternative hip-hop playlist. It's pretty neat vibes. Okay. So you'll have to ignore, it is a little bit jank. It's very jank, actually. But that's kind of the charm. So let's see, what's the best way to show this? So laptop is over here. There is a USB dongle on the laptop. What's Mike's middle name? I'm dying to hear the entirety of this rumored Swagmaster's name. No, I don't know if I want to say his middle name on stream. I kind of regretted saying the full name afterwards when you called me out. So I can't really show you the dongle just because of where it is. Here, hang on. The dongle is down here. You see the thing with the 4 lights on it? It's over there. So that's where all the USB stuff goes into. So you can see back there that red box. This microphone that I'm currently talking into is going into the red box, which is going into USB of the dongle. The webcam over here that I just used, that I'm now pointing at, goes USB into the dongle. The camera that you're now looking at, this one right here, goes USB into the dongle. The mouse goes USB into the dongle. I'm just saying dongle so many times. And then I've also got another monitor up above that I can look at, so I can do separate things. And yeah, pretty much it. It's just all connected by USB. All right. I'm glad I knew James would be interested in a tech tour at least. You have the same dongle? Yeah, no, I said Mike's name, but it's fine. It's really not a big deal. James, did I ever send you the video from Michael Reeves where he used his goldfish to like choose stocks to invest in? What's up, Tom? Welcome to the stream, my friends. We're just doing a little bit of sorting really quickly. Dude, James, there's a video I really want to show you. Although I think it may be too PG-13 to do it on the stream. Maybe. We're back on the name. What's Mike's home address? I'm going to send him swag. Dude, I mean, I don't know his address off the top of my head, but I can figure it out. Yeah, the goldfish one. Do you remember the one I'm talking about, James? I hope I'm not doxing you. Guys, if anyone here has a specific name they want to be called so I don't dox you accidentally, please put it in the chat. Ooh, I should make you guys moderators. Alright. You're a moderator. You're a moderator. You're a moderator. Alright, Abby, James, Tom, you guys have all been granted moderator privileges. Please only ban someone if they are being... We'll have a code of conduct. Only ban them if they're being offensive. Mike's mom's name is Renee. I think I can say that. Lego's overpriced at Montenegro. One set that goes at $100 at Montenegro is $150. Yes, I will call Abby. I will call you Kitty. Okay, you don't want this power. I can revoke your privileges if you want. If you're really serious. I thought it was a fun thing. You guys don't even have to do anything. We're going to take a look. So, guys, let's take a look at this really quick, shall we? Okay. So this... Here we're taking a look at Montenegro. Interesting. It's in the Balkans. Alright, I wasn't really super sure. I have a friend, no, never mind. Okay, cool. Uncle Ben speech. Alright, guys. Listen. I need you guys to understand. With great being comes great responsibility and power. The being is where the power comes from. I bet that wasn't what you were expecting. Alright. That sucks about the Lego sets, man. Yeah, cookies. Renee's cookies. Bomb. All hail the bean. If you guys seriously don't want to be moderators, I can take it away. But don't you guys appreciate how you have a little wrench next to your name now and your name's blue? I just needed someone to be a moderator. So you guys are the moderators. So many pieces. Dude, I appreciate having you guys in the chat. You guys are making my day right now. If there's anything I can do for you guys, let me know. If there's anything at all, do not hesitate. Do not hesitate to let me know. I'm really so annoyed about my stream overlay that's not working. Well, whatever. Turn smart papa. Alright, well, let's look at what he's telling us to look at. Turn smart papa. I'm just going to copy this. Let's take a look at what he wants us to look at. Is this a song? All right, we're gonna put this on. I said, "Oh hey, the overlay's working." Yes. All right, we can turn off our jank chat now. This is awesome. We're gonna turn off our jank chat. Okay, I got you, bro. Hang on. Balsa, we're gonna play that. We're gonna play that right now. But what I need, real quick, is to turn this off and move this over here. Yes. Isn't that sweet, guys? I love this. This is beautiful. You guys' chats are here. That's nice. Okay. So we're going to take a look at what he wants us to take a look at. Just to see what it is. Just to see what it is. We're going to take a look at it. I will take a look at any viewer request as long as it is semi-appropriate for school. All right, so this is Smart Papa Mila Jovifica Ramo Amadeus. And we're going to take a look at this video suggested by Balsa Lego Studios. All right, here we go.
Smrt. Smrt. Popa Mila Jovovića. Smrt. Popa Mila Jovovića. Smrt. Popa Mila Jovovića. U danima kad na ništa Crnogorci udariše, kad iako došli dani da ne bude turski više, u lovoru crnogorskom pokraj Kule Lehovića neko knjazu okleveta Popa Mila Jovovića. A knjaz Mila dosijaše u prisustvo svih vojvoda, pa mu reče: Pope Milo, nisi vino, nisi voda. Kad dočuše Pope Milo, poleće mu sablji ruka, a dva oka ko strijele sijevnuše u hajduka, vojvode se uplašiše od izgleda.
Is there a deeper meaning behind this video? I feel like oh, okay. So Rambo's debut video from 90 to 91, a modern adaptation of a traditional Montenegrin epic describing the death of a priest, Milo Jovovic. Sorry, I wanted to clarify that really quickly. All right, we're going to dive back into this.
Vuka gorskog da oružje ne potegne na vladara crnogorskog, kao da mu oštri mače srce muško rasiječe, pa da vika gospodaru: Bog za tobom šta to reče, te ljuti to napuštio gospodara i vojvode i pod šator svoj sileni sa mislima teškim ode. A u ljutnji gusle zgrabi odjeknuše, tanke strune kliknu, Milo kao sokote se majkom četnom kune, da će poći u grad Nišić sam bez ikog istog dana i na Megdan poslat silnog Mušovića kapetana.
All right, James. See you later, man. Thanks for hanging out, bud. He said. Hang on. Hang on, I have to show you guys something hilarious. If I would have done this faster, James just did this. He said, I'm gonna head out, y'all. Well, that was awesome. Thank you, Balsa Lego Studios, for that cultural education. I will have to read more into the backstory of that. It was certainly an interesting song. So thank you for sharing. All right, guys. So what we just did, I'll give you a build update, and then we'll move on. Yeah, bye, James. We will miss you. We'll miss you dearly. We will miss you until we see you again. All right, guys, we're almost done sorting here. We're finding some really useful parts.
That and a neck twitch. I fall off the knot, then I get up. I'm Miss Slot to watch. That's a neck.
We found some really useful pieces in here, and we are continuing to do so. There's always sorting to be done. There's so many in here, dude. Oh my god. Who we still got out there? Who we got in the chat? We got Kitty. We got Kitty in the chat. Do we got Tom? All hail the bean. Tom, if you're still out there, let me know. What's the last set that you put together yourself? Or let me know. Are you still playing the Skywalker Saga? Big Levis, what is up, my friends? Welcome back to the stream. Hey, thank you for your comment on my recent video. I didn't know you were gonna go to the KC Brick Store. That is super awesome, dude. You will have to let me know if you get anything cool when you go there. I really feel like they're going to, I think compared to that video that I made, I feel like they're gonna restock the shelves a lot, because I went on the second day and I feel like the rush on the first day really cleaned everything out. So I feel like they're gonna have a lot more stuff there when I go back. I'm so glad the chat is working. It's so awesome. What we're doing right now is we're just sorting a few pieces, and we're almost done, and then we're going to get back into building the actual build itself. But I'm finishing my bean juice. I'm going to need probably some more bean coming up. Oh, a 3-plate. That's not... Rambo Amadeus is a legend. Every song is a masterpiece. That's really interesting. I have not heard of Rambo Amadeus. We did just take a look at part of one of his songs on stream. So that was a cool experience for sure. Oh my god. You guys... when I first came down here to stream, the cat came down here with me, and she was first like messing with me. Like I thought she was gonna probably like mess with me on stream, but she hasn't yet. And she crawled into a box over there. Like I've explained this before, but where I am, it's like very well lit, but over there in that side of the basement, there's just a bunch of boxes, and it's very dark, and so I don't know what she does over there, but I just hear her like rustling around. So I was wondering if she was still over there, because I hadn't heard a sound in like 30 minutes, and then I just heard her move around again. I'm pretty excited about it. I just got the Daily Bugle yesterday. That is amazing, dude. I really want to get the Daily Bugle. It's so cool. Such a fantastic looking set. I feel like I have to get that someday. Just the minifigure count alone. Oh man, you're making my mouth is watering. I really want that right now, just because you said that. No, it's not your fault, but like, man, it's so cool. He was at Eurovision in 2008 or 2012. IDK Eurovision. Dude, I wonder if they have... What is this? No. Oh, okay. We have got to take a look at this. Hang on, guys. While I finish sorting, we are going to take a look really quickly. While I finish my sorting, I just want to watch the Lego Designer Daily Bugle video, because I really just want to make myself want to buy this even more. Oops.
I'm a senior designer at Lego, and I work on the superheroes team.
The Daily Bugle is a building in New York City, so it's split into several different areas. It's like a comic book. The heroes are the focus at all times, and the building itself is a background that includes everything you would expect to see in a comic book panel. So we've got the ground level with the street, and that's where Sandman is coming out of the floor and Daredevil is fighting him, and the awning over the doorway. Aunt May is arriving with wheat cakes for Peter Parker, and then the alleyways at the side have some broken boxes. If you move inside the building, there's a reception area with the security guard, and Gwen Stacy's waiting there, and you can get cans of web juice from the machine in the atrium.
Oh, I didn't even know
and
that.
then up onto the next floor is the bullpen, the famous bullpen of the Bugle, where the reporters work. And then
Me and my wife have been working on it for hours last night. Oh, I bet, man. Dude, whenever you get like a modular, oh, dude, it takes so long, but you just want to like finish it all at once because it's so satisfying. I definitely don't blame you. I would want to stay up really late working on that.
And we move up to the next floor, and this is kind of an abandoned floor, and it's where Peter Parker has made his home. So there's some cobwebs and spiders, and there's old files and newspapers and a broken old photocopier and things like that, and Spider-Man sitting behind an old desk. And then we move up another floor, and that's the top floor, the penthouse. And there is J. Jonah Jameson in his office, and Betty Brant, his secretary. He's looking out his window at the fighting that's taking place.
Oh, that's a great shot. Just vroom.
Of all of these superheroes and hating every moment of.
You guys did it for hours and you only finished the first floor? Oh, that is amazing. Dude, I gotta get this.
But at the same time, looking
looks
forward
so
to
good
what
to
he's going
see.
to put on the front page of the newspaper tomorrow.
I'm also Mark, and I'm a graphic designer working on superheroes. So for the Daily Bugle set, we have a lot of new superheroes and villains. I also got to do a lot of the newspapers and the stickers that go in and around the buildings, such as the billboards on the outside, the newspapers that are up on the wall and placed in various areas of the Daily Bugle.
There are 25 minifigures in this, and many of them are superheroes, and they're all having a great time.
For the design of the figures, we kind of wanted to keep a mix of various eras. So we have characters who are very iconic, and it doesn't matter what era they are from.
You'll find Carnage, who's 1990s and early 2000s character, and then we have Spider-Man himself from 1963 and Firestar from the 1970s. They all look right when you stand them next to each other, which means the graphic designers have nailed the superheroic look that's timeless. There are quite a few Easter eggs in the set. There's a couple of Oscars in J. Jameson's office, which represent the nominations Spider-Man's had, and Into the Spider-Verse, a winning one.
All of the characters have something regarding their backstory. So there's a magazine cover with Wilson Fisk, and that is Daredevil's arch nemesis. For Blade, we've got a reference to Morbius, because Blade is a vampire hunter, and we thought, what's he doing in New York? He was hunting Morbius, the living vampire who has been spotted on the subway.
Well, there's more Easter eggs in the graphic design than there is in the model, by far. It's really nice stuff. There were a few surprises along the way about what the Daily Bugle looks like. Because if you say to anybody, what does the Daily Bugle look like? And they're a Spider-Man fan, they'll probably have an image in their head. And it might be from the old Sam Raimi movies, or it might be from the video game, or the comic.
Hey, Balsa Lego, thanks for hanging out, man. I will catch you next time. Appreciate you showing us Rambo Amadeus. That was definitely fun. Definitely not what I expected to be doing when I woke up this morning. But it was awesome. All right, guys, we're just going to finish the last 2 minutes and a half of this video, and then I'm going to show you what we're going to do.
Book, but whatever it is, I couldn't find two images that were the same anywhere.
Yeah, dude, my birthday is in... When is my birthday? I'm going to ask for it for my birthday.
Every artist has drawn it differently. It's an odd one when it comes to a building that everybody knows, but nobody knows what it looks like. There are a lot of interesting techniques in here. Like the taxi car was designed by Adam Grabowski, who's done lots of vehicles for the superheroes team, and there's nice little touches in there, little interesting builds. And then the building itself is an odd number of bricks wide, which we wouldn't normally try to design an entire building like that. It means the alleyway on one side is 5 studs wide, and on the other side is 6 studs wide, and I had to deal with an even numbered doorway going into an odd numbered building, and the whole model is an odd number all the way up. There was no single technique to solve that. It was lots of little issues to solve all the way through. From the very first sketch model, I decided Green Goblin had been in the building and had caused mayhem and flying through the window. And being able to build an exploding window with something flying through the middle of it.
Yeah, that's right. It's like, I don't want to buy this for myself. Just you guys. Even if it's, just everyone that was going to get me a gift, you just all get me the Daily Bugle. Just go in. It's, it's your contribution to the city. You know what I mean?
I'm incredibly happy I managed to figure out how to do that, and that our building instructions people managed to show how to build it.
One of my favorite parts to the set is the little newsstand that's at the front. I think it's just a really cute little piece of New York.
The whole model is a backdrop for the heroes and the villains, so I'm really happy with the way it came out.
Great video. Great video. Great stuff. Love it. Absolutely want the Daily Bugle as soon as possible. But let's refocus to building here just a little bit. While we were doing all that stuff, what I was doing, or while we were watching all that stuff, is I was sorting from our miscellaneous white pieces. I got a bunch of stuff that I think will be useful here that I pulled out. A bunch of plates, a bunch of small 1x1s. The parking lot of Ulta. What's up, Mike? How are you doing, dude? I imagine you're waiting for someone at Ulta. Dude, you shopping today? Having a good day shopping? How are you, man? Let's get the vibes going. I have forgot. Here we go. Well, it's good to hear from you, Mike. Thanks for visiting the stream. We're just hanging out, doing some building, having some bean juice. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. I've got my McCafe. It's almost gone. It's to the point where it's like cold at the bottom, but it's still worth it, you know? Still gonna drink it. Still gonna have it. But yeah, man, I hope you're having a good day. I certainly am. Bean juice, loving all my bean juice. That's right. The corner of Blue Springs and Lee Summit, is that a food place? Keeping the vibes up. It's good, Mike. Good to hear. Hey, it is Blackjack Mac. Welcome to the party, bud. How are you? Dude, it must be late for you. But I guess it is Saturday night, huh? Welcome, man. The Avengers compounds is going great. I'll give you a quick update. We're working on the second floor right now. And once we finish this, we're really close to being 90% done. Alright, let's look. Mike said Station 7 is the name of the place. It's a pizza joint, but in the morning, a place within it is called Love Coffee is open. Oh, that sounds really cool. Yeah, so this is the second floor. It's going really well. This is our conference room. This is our little lounge area. So all I'm trying to do is just get all of these walls flush so that we can put the roof on. And then we're like really, really close to being done. I know I'm going to go back and change stuff for sure, because that's just how it goes, but... overall, it's going great. I'm hoping to knock it out this weekend so I can move on to other projects, because I've almost dedicated like 2 to 3 weeks to this. Yeah, sorry, man. I have progressed a lot. I've live streamed a lot, but a lot of it was also during the week. But no worries, man. We'll always have more live streams. We will always have more projects to work on and to make progress on. Dude, I'm curious about your Bricklink parcel. I think you should make an unboxing for your Bricklink parcel. I think that would be cool. You should do it. We're so close here, guys. Yes, I will be doing a standalone video on the compound. I would like to get the compound done so I can make that video and then move on to my next project. But it just takes time, because I just build it and then I change it and then I, just mess around with it. So it's like, it ends up being a long process. Plus, there's always more details you can add, right? It's like, I probably wouldn't be fully satisfied with it until every single ounce of it was covered in tiles and details and decorations, but... No, the store did not. He said, well, Kitty, I hope you're okay with me continuing to call you Kitty. That's what you asked for. I'll have to make Mike a mod, too. Hey, Blackjack Mac, I know you will appreciate this. Hey, buddy, I am going to make you a mod on the channel, too, because, I trust you. So you're going to be a moderator now, too, if you do choose to accept this privilege. Here you go. So, to address chat, yes, I will make a video on the compound. Mike, we do want to know what you got at Ulta. If you do not answer on stream, I will hunt you down and ask you. Blackjack Max said, by the way, did that store ask you to make a vid, or did I just make it for fun? I made it for fun. I would work with them to make a video if they wanted me to, so I may contact them separately about that, because that would be fun. I would make a video about it if they would want to, interview, be interviewed by me, or, talk to me. That would be super fun. Because all that footage that I got when I was there, it was just, on my phone. So I could make a better video if I had better tools. Alright, powers and duties of a mod. You don't really do anything. It just makes you look cool. And if one day we do have people, too many people in here, and they're acting out, then you can ban them. But otherwise, it's just gives you a special badge. I thought you would like that, so there you go. I don't expect anything from you. Just don't, as long as you don't abuse your power, then you can do anything you want. But look at you. You've now got a special little wrench next to your name, and your name's blue. So there you go. I think that would feel cool. Alright, you guys. Wait a minute. Something's really funky here. Do I have any other plans for the weekend? No, not really. Actually, I'm probably just gonna be chilling. Just recently we had positive COVID tests in my house, so we probably won't be going anywhere because of that. But we may go on a walk. We'll be making some good food, you know, just hanging out. But yeah, besides that, probably just be at home. Do I plan to buy all Avengers for it, or plan to buy the missing ones for the future? Yes, I would love to have more Avengers. I may eventually, I guess my goal right now would be to collect one of each Avenger. Because I still don't even have Hulk. I have a few that I'm missing that I really want, like Hulk. I don't have Hulk or Bruce Banner. I have a mini Ant-Man, but I would like to have the minifig size Ant-Man. Okay, guys, we're trying to figure out how we want to engineer this roof now. Yeah, just to be clear, everyone is fine so far, at least, so that's good. We are just, you know, keeping to ourselves, just chilling. Worked from home on Thursday and Friday. Well, I work from home anyways, but you know, haven't left. But yes, COVID is not over. We thought there was like no chance that we would get it at this point. You know, it's like, but nope, you can still do it. It'll still happen. I think I want to add some texturing on the front. But yeah. So we're all good. No worries, though. But thank you guys for your kind words.
Yeah. Alright, so conscious.
But yes, COVID is certainly not over. What do you guys have going on for your weekend? I would love to know. Either one of you. Big Levis, Blackjack Mac, let me know, guys. I do not have a Discord yet, but that's a good idea. I should make one. Set looks good from outside, but it feels kind of bulky, like made of many small pieces. Did I add some panels or just those 1x2 and 1x4 bricks? I'm not exactly sure what you mean, but I did add panels. If you mean the panels like this, I did use these. Going to Overland today for Legos. That's awesome. Definitely jealous of that. Let me know if they have anything good on the pick-a-brick wall. Kitty said, LOL, thanks. Everyone's a mod. Hey, I would make you Big Levis a mod too. Big Levis deserves mod status. I don't have a problem with that. You got both doses of vaccine for it. You guys are well protected. Yeah, you're well protected, dude. Even if you do get COVID, having 2 vaccine doses is going to be really good. But yes, Big Levis, let me know if they have any good pieces on the pick-a-brick wall. For sure. Also, Blackjack Mac, what do you mean it's bulky, dude? Are you trying to talk trash to me or something? You're saying my build is bulky? Come on, dude. I'm just kidding, by the way. It might be bulky. It's very square, that's for sure. But you know what? I don't care. Dude, I'm just curious, Big Levis. Did you find this channel just randomly and you also happen to live in this area? Or are you someone that I might perhaps know? Or you may have found me through a mutual. Yes, please do let me know though. I need more of these black. These guys. That is random. That's funny. Very cool. Oh my god, he said it. Dude, I love you, man. Oh my god. Not trying to trash talk, it feels scary because if it falls, there could be a bazillion pieces on the floor. Dude, I don't know. I think it's pretty sturdy. I mean, I think it has potential to be sturdy. I'm still fortifying it, but you know, we'll see. We'll see. How about this? How about this, Blackjack Mac? This will be some good YouTube content. So once I'm done with it and I make a video about it, we'll drop it and we'll see. We'll see what happens. Yes, completely random. Very, very cool. You and Levis live around the same area. Yes. So he just said he's going to go to Overland today for Legos. He's talking about Overland Park, which is the same town where that shop that I went to yesterday. It's the same area. So he also will go to the KC Brick store at some point. At least that's what he said. But yeah, so just super random that we do live in the same area. Okay, guys. So let me show you this. Yeah, squid may attack. We'll see. Squid's still in the box over there. I may go find her. You can see here, guys. So see how I've added this one textured brick, and then I've added 2 of these black 1x1 cylinder things. I'd like to add those all along here because that's going to add some really good texture. But I may have to look in my piece box and see if I have any. Alright, guys. It sounds like there's a request for the cat, so I'll go see if I can find her. I think she's still over here. Dude, I'll make a Discord. I actually don't have anything against Discord. That's a really good idea. I should do that. I will do that, actually. Because now that I have, you know, at least a small community of people that enjoy like coming together and talking about the similar things that I like to talk about, that's basically what a Discord would be good for. So thank you, Big Levis. We will do that. Hold up, everyone. I'm gonna find the cat over in this box. But yeah, so I'll make a Discord and then I'll probably just, I don't know, I'll need to do some research about how to run a Discord because I'm in Discords, but I don't really know much about like actually running them. So Let me know if you know anything about that. All right, let's find this kitty. Oh my god, you guys, it's so cute. Hang on, I have to take a picture of this before I take her out. We did it. She hates me. Oh man, that was funny. Hope you guys enjoyed that. This was where I found her. She'd just been chilling in this game board box. Get board game? I just said game board. A board game box. She'd been chilling in there for over an hour. That is so funny. Alright, one sec, guys. Alright, sorry for the disruption, everyone. Whew. Alright, sorry for this disruption. Let's get back to what we were doing. Okay, hold up. How's everyone else doing today? I'm glad to have you guys here. Thank you for hanging out. Did you get at least some inspiration from Avengers Endgame HQ? Yes, that's basically what this is. I think that's what this is from. But I promise you, once we get going, it's going to look a little bit nicer. I promise. I promise, dude. I promise. I don't even remember that from the movie, to be honest. Oh. So it's this. I wish I could zoom. So it's this part. Yes. So it's definitely inspired from this. I mean, I guess what I'm building is like this, but then just putting the Avengers Tower like right on top of it. Dude, a donation option? Yes, I would definitely do that. I don't know if there's restrictions for YouTube as far as... I don't know if I have to have a certain amount of subscribers to do that. But I definitely would do it. It felt like she's a photo for a game or a book cover, lol. Yes. Yes, very much so. Is there any other pictures of this? I mean, I definitely remember this movie, but I barely remember seeing the Avengers compound in the movie. Whatever. Alright, we are finding the pieces that we need in here, you guys. This is exciting. I had to go back and watch the squid part. She's so cute. Yeah, she is really cute. Yeah, I stole Kitty's phone. I feel like it's really confusing to keep calling you Kitty, but that's what I said. I said I will call any viewer by whatever name they want, so. We got Blackjack Mac over here calling our builds bulky. And no, I did not use a lot of tiny pieces. I used bricks, dude. That's what Legos are made of. Legos are made of bricks. Yeah, I'm not gonna register as a children channel. Your comments could just get disabled. Yeah, I'm not gonna register as a children channel. Dude, I wish you would make more vids. Dude, just turn off the child button. Just say you're for adults. I mean, I try to keep this like PG-13, although sometimes cuss words do get uttered on stream by accident, but what are you gonna do, you know? Alright, you see those black pieces I dropped? Those are what we need. Dude, yeah, I like comments. I like community interaction. I do not like channels that are lacking the ability to do that. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to have these black cylinders go in a pattern, and then we'll have the bricks behind them, so that way it's not like a flat surface. I think this will actually look really good. You lost your Gmail, dude. You gotta get that back. You can recover it. You can do that. I guarantee you can get it back. You can do it. Do I have a favorite Lego YouTuber? Yeah, I'll tell you guys who I watch. So I do watch Brixie, I watch Bevan's Bricks, and I watch AFOL TV. Those are the few that I watch. I watch a bit of M&R Productions. I watch... Who else do I watch? TD Bricks. He's really good. He's like the one that I watch that isn't primarily like a city builder. Those are the ones that come off top of my head. But you guys, hang on. You guys, the best. Damn. Oopsies. The best Lego YouTuber.
Sorry about the little absence there.
As far as his builds,
break to
I have
find
Bevan's
a
for
way
sure.
of getting some new inspirations. One of my biggest goals is trying to get this entire city, or at least this half, filled in. And as you can see, I've started working on things like a gas station, dealerships, Ford and Chevy. I'm even going to put the Pizza Hut right here on the plate. And then I'm starting to do the Skyline buildings. That building right there, though, is not going to stay. This was just a quick workaround I did trying to use up my blue window frames. But what I decided to do, I think, is going to look even better.
This guy is living the dream, dude. He has his own Lego barn just full of all of his collectibles. And he's just out there vibing. But you guys, these skyscrapers that he has, which are incredible, like you said, I liked your comment. You said, Bevan's Bricks is a person who could make a skyscraper even of simplest of things. His every build seems to be highly realistic and huge. He's living the dreams of thousands of AFOLs. Yes, absolutely. But he is an electrician, which just in case anyone was considering changing their career, electrician, I don't know. Dude, this one build that he did, the most recent building that he did, so I popped into one of his live streams one day. It was this one.
Hello, everyone. Last night,
So this build that he's talking about in this video, the Neapolitan building. So on the stream that I was watching, he was talking about this building, and he said this cost him $2,300 in pieces. And it's like, dude, oh my God. Like, I want to be able to have this, but dude, that's insane. Like, I don't even know what else to say.
And I also want to plant some trees on either side of it. But not only that, because I think it's going to help the building pop, I'm going to be adding vines and stuff coming off a few of the balconies. As you can see right here, I already did one. And then up on this balcony, I've done another. And on either side of the entrance, I'm looking at wanting to add a couple rose bushes like this one here. I get a lot of questions as to whether or not I'm going to be putting an interior in this building. And as of this time, no. As the building stands, it has already cost me roughly $2,300 to make.
That's where he said it.
And this building is made out of 8,900 pieces. So there is a lot going on in this building. And on average, for a large building like this to have a full interior put into it, it's going to cost me more for the interior than the building itself would. I do intend on putting lighting and such in this building because I think it'll make it come alive.
Isn't that insane? I think it's insane. That's why I make videos called How to Build a Lego City on a Budget. Like, God. It's wild. Yeah, electricians make decent money. I mean, I'm sure he's like pretty far in his career. Oh my! Whoa. Sorry. See, I told you. Did you see that? Dude, that shit was sturdy. It was sturdy, man. Look at that. It's strong. That's right. It's very strong. Okay, we need just a few more of those pieces. Hold up, guys. Let's watch. I'm going to search through this piece box. I want to show you another one of Bevan's really cool videos. But yeah, hey, Big Levis, since you were asking who are your favorite Lego YouTubers, and you as well, Blackjack Mac, because I know since you guys are here watching me, you also watch other people. That's right. Durability test, that's right. The convention center he made is great.
Finally decided to keep my convention center and place it in my city. One of the biggest reasons I've decided to keep it is because I've got so much table space I'm trying to fill, and it's such a massive building, it'll take up this entire quadrant of my table, which is awesome. And it'll look great next to the Ghostbusters headquarters. Now, I still have a lot of work to do because the reality of it is I never honestly finished this building to begin with. One of the things I can point out is I never finished the stairway that enters the front facade of the building. And part of that was because I never actually had it physically placed anywhere specifically in my city. But now that I have this fully transplanted onto a Mills plate, it's like, man, why didn't I do this sooner? Now, there's still things I have to do. For example, I still have to get the train track integrated into the back of the Mills plate here, and that's why I stopped with the Mills plate. And I still have to do some work on the pillars and such. Yeah, I have already started adding some lighting. And another thing that I'm looking at doing is I only have the one exterior light under here, so I'm looking at adding another one there, there, and there. Plus, I need to add at least one or two to the dock area because any loading dock would not be dark. One of the great things is because everybody that sent all the amazing builds that they sent throughout the years for my convention center is this thing is full. So you can take a peek in the windows, and when you look in, you can see a full convention center with just builds everywhere. But enough with looking at this thing with the lights on. Let's turn the lights off. Now, this is where the building really comes alive.
I mean, you would
because
expect
I
that
even
from an
have the stage set up with lights just to dancing around because I do have a band performing inside of there. And you can see the catwalk there. And again, you can look through the glass and you can see one entirely full convention center. Coming around to the back side of this building, and it is a massive building to say the least, so it's rather hard to film. But again, it does need a few extra lights in my opinion. A few more lights is going to make that loading dock look absolutely amazing. One thing that was really cool about redoing this build was quite simply being able to open the building up and access the inside and see all the things that I did when I originally built this 4 years ago. Hopefully, the next time you guys see this, it's going to be placed into the city. And I'll be doing a lot of the finishing work once it's placed. As I think this particular building here is going to add a lot of depth and character to my city. I know it's definitely going to help with the appearance of this.
That city right there. This view that you're looking at is exactly why I think that Bevan's Bricks is the best city builder. Like, Brixie has an amazing city, and he does use custom builds and stuff, but he does basically what I do, which is just, you have mostly pre-built Lego stuff, and you just put it all together, and you add some little details in between. Oh, no worries. Sorry, I was driving. You're probably driving to the Lego store. I don't think I have any favorites yet, but I do like watching Jang Bricks in Brixie. Yeah, Jang Bricks, I forgot. I don't watch him as much, but he is really good. For sure.
Particular angle, which is my absolute favorite angle when looking at my city. And if you like this video, click this playlist here to see more.
He's a godly electrician dad, man. Seems like a great guy, doesn't he? Oh yeah, hasn't Jang Bricks been around the longest? I mean, he's obviously a legend. No one can forget Jang Bricks. I think I like this, but there's something about the way that this is coming together that just is not gelling with me yet. There's something weird about the front of this building I've got to figure out.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Bevan's
Look at
Bricks,
this
and we're going to
dude.
be doing a bit of a city update. For the last few weeks,
Look at this guy just chilling in his barn.
I've been a ton of work on this
so
entire
good.
residential area. So I wanted to take a moment and try and show you guys up close and personal a lot of the different techniques and things that I've done to bring it all together. One thing that I know a lot of people like is my water features. I have a water feature over here on this end between the tracks, and then as we come down to this end, I have another small water feature here as well. And then in and behind the privet drive area, I did this, what I consider to be an awesome swamp. And it's because I was trying to include the Expectro Patronum set from Harry Potter. To accomplish this particular look of the swamp, I used dark green brick built in a snot fashion to give it that deep, dark green, ugly water scene. And then as you can see, I even put a couple Dementors flying around above Harry Potter, because when he cast that particular spell, it actually scared them all away. And then I even have the deer, the stag, that appeared to help him in that scene. And the trees from that set are right there as well. It was quite hard adding all this detail to such a small space, but I wanted it to look busy and look like a complete forest, because when that actually took place, that was in a forest area. And I will be doing future videos on how I've done a lot of these different trees. Starting at this end of the table, I have the bridge that crosses the water, and just to show you that water does go all the way over and through to the dead end of the street, as I felt having a dead end would look a lot better. And then as the last house, I thought, you know what, it would probably look really cool if I took this house, because it is the largest house, and this is an official Lego set, by the way, but I put a circle drive in front of it and then added a garage.
Dude,
because
yeah,
I just thought that would be a really
Blackjack,
unique...
tell me more about your Bricklink order. What did you get? I'm very curious. Also, you guys, I'm gonna have to I have to figure out the front of this building. There's just something wacky going on here with it, you guys. There's just something really strange. It's like it's one plate off. Yeah, Technic pieces are quite crucial. Yes, yes, definitely, definitely. That's awesome. More doors and window frames. I'm making an army of those. An army of doors and window frames. Your 2 newspapers and your first Lego spider. Dude, that's cool. Dude, I remember you said that people in India don't really have... like, there's only like 5 Bricklink sellers. That's true. Well, very cool, man. You should take a picture of it, of your hall or whatever your little army you're making. Okay, we're gonna. I need more some white hinges. If international shipping was cheap, I would have ordered it probably from Amazon US or UK. I feel that. I know I have hinge pieces. I don't know where they are though. Aha. Okay, so we just need to build this up by one plate, and that should solve our problem, I believe. Oh no. Man, it's already noon. Oh my goodness. This day is flying. Sorry guys, I'm thinking really hard right now. I have trouble with multitasking in general. I'm gonna throw on one more of Bevan's Rivet videos while I figure out the pieces for what I'm doing right now.
Touch. Every one of the houses on the other side of that street is a set. This particular house was not modified at all, and this is an old set from, I think it was 2015 or 2017, and it is set number 31012. This particular house was a modified version of 31069. And this house here is 2 of the 31038 house sets. All of these sets are 3-in-1 creator sets, and they are all retired. I built both of these houses during live streams if you would like to check that out. After a lot of feedback from you guys as well, I removed the center line in the residential area because everybody's right, it really did not look that well. But I did add the railroad crossing sign because there is a railroad in this specific area. There are still a lot more details that I will be adding because I'll be putting a guardrail at the end of the street, and I will also be doing a lot of decorative trees, plants, shrubbery, flowers, and all that in front of every one of those houses, so that way they look as decorative as the other half of the street, which is Privet Drive. Trying to give you guys an overview or overflow image of that entire residential area. And again, to me, it is coming along really well. This will be the final section of the residential area, and I still have 4 more houses to build to fill this gap, but they will all be built in this style. These are all official Lego buildings. The one on the far right, though, is modified. It is a modification of the pet house set, and I made it yellow and tan. And to give you a quick sneak peek of all the lighting, this entire area is now fully illuminated.
Mic up voice is low. Was I just not talking loud enough?
How awesome is that?
Yeah, let me know if this is
I do
better.
have to point out I'm missing the top half of this particular house, and that's because my son is working on the instructions for it right now.
You said, I
So
can
while
feel
we
your
have the
pain
lights
in
on
having to
and
make
over
such a
in this
big
area-
set with many pieces to be added and stuff. Pain to find small one-by-one pieces. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's just piece management. It's everything, you know? It's everything. To manage those pieces. Maybe I just need to be talking louder. I could turn my mic... I can turn my mic up just a little bit, but... I think it's okay. We're doing a little sorting here. Okay, cool. My bad. Dude, thanks for hanging out. Dude, how late is it for you now? Are you up late at this moment?
Yeah, the table. I just want to really quickly show off the lighting that I did for the Expectro Persona set. And again, the stag is lit up. And then I have Harry Potter's wand lit up, scaring away the Dementors, saving Sirius Black. And to me, it just adds a lot of awesome detail to this particular part of the town. Now over to the Pigpen part of the city, because I'm still trying to figure out what I'm going to be doing in here. Part of the problem is all these are going to be official Lego sets, and I want to just keep this small section official Lego sets. So I'm going to be taking these two buildings here and moving them over because I want everything from this
Oh
end
no,
of
we
the
lost
table
our camera.
all the way over, down and around.
All right, we're gonna have
like
to
you
get a
can
new
see,
battery for
all the
that.
way over to the airport to be one big continuous MOC of mine. So that way, when you're looking around my city, you don't see a lot of official buildings, but you will see a lot of my custom builds. And I'll be able to give some really great views of different things that you can see throughout the city. To me, the city is getting to look more realistic every day.
Sweet, that's
Even
awesome.
though I will have to admit,
Not worried to
some
go
people
to
think
sleep
that
on
that's
time. That's the best way to be.
and
Well, I'm
just an
glad you're
all-around
hanging out,
appearance of
dude.
the entire city.
It's
And
good
if you
to
like this
chill.
video, click this
Good to
playlist here
hang
to
out.
see more.
Where's my porridge? Don't make me turn this
Sweet,
fine
okay.
rental car around.
I'm gonna have to actually take a really quick break.
Why settle for one?
I've been streaming for 2 hours now, so I really need a break. I'm going to get some more coffee. I'm going to change the camera battery. And then I may go to the bathroom. So I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be right back. But thank you for hanging out. If for whatever reason you do leave while I'm gone, I really appreciate you spending your evening with me and hanging out. All right, sweet. I appreciate that, bro. Okay, I'll be right back. don't know if that was actually 4 or 5 minutes, but I am back. I am indeed back from the depths. We got to get some more work done on this build, you guys. I cannot leave this stream today without having some really good progress done on this. So let's grind. We're going to get back into it, and we're going to freaking grind. Oh, shoot. 1 second. The one thing I did forget is the camera battery. All right. Let's dive back into this. Let's go. All right. Let's dive back in, baby. What's up? Welcome back yourself. Dude, did you watch any good videos while I was gone? What'd you get into? I'm just trying to tie this whole thing together. Welcome back, he says. We need another white hinge, bro. I know I have one. Oh, hang on. I forgot to do something. Hey, Blackjack Mac, let me ask you a question, bro. If you're paying attention. Hold up. What? Oh, what was I? Oh, yeah. We're going to change this. Oops. Edit. We're just going to take off drinking coffee. We are no longer drinking coffee. Drunks. Dude. Did someone make that video? Dude, send that to me. Nowadays they making videos like Trump sings Enemy by Imagine Dragons. We surely have come a long way in memes. Yes, we have. I was gonna say, would you find it more entertaining to just watch the build cam and have me talk, or do you like it if I react to like videos while we're building? Which do you think is like more entertaining from like an audience perspective? That's my question. No, I don't really fear copyright for live streams. For my live streams, I don't really care so much about copyrights, just because I don't even make money from the videos anyway. My convenience? What do you mean, my convenience? Okay, yeah. Okay, I'll search it. Let's take a look at this, bro. On YouTube? Trump sings Enemy by Imagine Dragons. Oops. He said yee. Oh my god. This looks amazing.
Hey, you making that survey?
Yep, with Typeform.
Typeform?
Yeah, it's
Let's do this.
Survey Maker.
You want to learn how to make Donald Trump sing? Check the link in the description.
Look out for yourself. I wake up to the sound of the silence that allows for my mind to run around with my ear up to the ground. I'm searching to behold the stories that are told when my back is to the world that was smiling when I turn. Tell you you're the greatest, but once you turn, they hate us. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy.
Oh my god.
Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Look out for yourself, my enemy. Look out for yourself. But I'm ready. Your words up on the wall. You're praying for my fall. And the laughter in the halls. And the names that I've been called. I'm stuck in my mind. And I'm waiting for the time when I show you what it's like to be worth being alive. Tell you you're the greatest. But once you turn, they hate us. Oh, the misery. Everybody wants to be my enemy.
This is
Spare the sympathy. Everybody wants to be my enemy. Look out for yourself, my enemy. Look out for yourself, my enemy. Brave, I swear I'll never be a saint. No, wave, my enemy. Brave, I swear I'll never be a saint. Look out for yourself.
my enemy. That's so good, dude. You're gonna save up your birthday money? Is that what you're saying? Dude, on the 24th, May 24th. I'll have to remember that. That was a good video, by the way. Thank you for letting me know about that. Blackjack Mac. Dude, would you prefer to go by Blackjack Mac or Sharia Bricks? I feel like I just call you Blackjack Mac because that's what I'm reading. Look out for yourself. So good. Sherry Bricks is my Insta name for YouTube. I'm fine with this name. Okay, so you don't care. It's good to know. I'm just curious, you know? Just curious. Dude, I'm at this point in the build where, like, the pieces that I need are just hard to come by. So I'm probably going to have to just use temporary colors and then come back. I just don't have enough white tiles right now. But you know what? I'm using these tiles from this Doctor Strange set that have stickers on them. I kind of wish I would have just not put the stickers on if I had known that I was going to use them for this. I guess I could switch back to build cam if I'm not going to be playing anything. But yeah, that was a good video. Thank you for sharing. Eventually, I want when I have like when I can build my community and have like more streams or more people watching the stream, and we can like have people send videos and we watch them. That'd be sick. I can't anything on YouTube, just like what I sent. Dude, usually what gets claimed on copyright is music. So the one that you just suggested might get claimed, but dude, the videos, I can watch people's videos on stream, and I've done that before, and like I don't get claimed for that. I don't know why. I agree that I should be claimed for that, but for whatever reason, it didn't. Nowadays, you can find anything on YouTube. Okay, I get you. So check this out, bro. I want to show you here right now, Blackjack Max, since you are here with me. I want to show you my idea for the armory that I'm working on. We'll switch gears for a second. Because we've been working on the upstairs like all day. I think you'll be excited about this. Oh god. So this is what the armory is going to look like. See, it's got Captain America's shield, Iron Man's shield, Thor's hammer. Oh man, those don't stand out very much, do they? Because it's like gray on gray. That's okay, we'll fix that. And then on this wall, we're going to have a wall of guns. So I've already started this wall of guns. And then I'll have this here. So this, if you can imagine, this wall being full of guns, it requires a lot of like organizational work, but I think it'll be cool once it's done. Well, the walls will be gray. Can you see how it's like a gray? Can you see how like these walls are gray? Does that make sense? Because essentially all the walls, like 3 of the walls at least, will be gray. So if you look at this, you can see how I'm beginning to tile off the back of it. So all of this will be tiled, and it'll just be flat gray. I feel like that'll fit the armory better. I just wanted it to be like very industrial. And then I don't know what I'll do on the floor. Maybe I'll do one. I might just do one more big bricklink order so I can get a bunch of tiles to like tile off the floor in different colors and give each room like a different feel. I feel like that might be a good idea. We're gonna work on this really fast. No, maybe I won't do this right now, but I need to. I want to work on this. Actually, that looks kind of cool. Yes. Actually, I am gonna do that. Where is? I don't know where the actual piece is. I'll just use this one for now. Will I make some custom stickers? Yeah, I might. I might make ones that say like, I could make ones that say like Avengers Tower or something. I want to do since the stickers are kind of like work intensive, I want to do them in batches where I like come up with a bunch of good ideas and then do that. So I will do those. I will probably do stickers before I finish this. Stickers all day, baby. So once I find the elbow piece for this, then this entryway will be done. Dude, okay, can I show you here? Let's look at the full build really quick. Well, no, actually we can't, because I have to finish this part. But dude, it's not gonna look clunky, I promise. Dude, do you want to see the inside? Dude, Iron Man's lab, I think, is getting I think has a decent amount of detail in it. I mean, look at that, dude. What do you think about this? This is a robot. He's got his workbench. Oh, yeah. Got a stereo. Dude, yeah, I really like your Hulk idea. I need to get the Hulk first, though, I feel like. Yeah, I do have a spider, actually. Here you go, bro. Watch this. There you go. Did you like how quickly I responded to chat? That's what low latency does, people. Let's go. Want to see? So these are our current Avengers that I'll be able to include. I'm going to include Batman in here too. So I've got Robin. You tried to prank your mother with your Lego spider. I'll have Loki. Got the new Spider-Man. I'm gonna have all the Spider-Men together. It's gonna be amazing. Got Zendaya. I mean Mary Jane. Got the other Spider-Man. I've got a fake Captain America Falcon or whatever. Yeah, that's a good idea. So how did you try to prank your mother? You just tried to get her to think it was a real spider? Done with it. Aha, dude. Here it is. I found it. Don't worry. Don't worry, dude. Alright, here we go. Dude, I feel like my mic is so quiet. I have to talk so loudly. Am I even talking to the right side? Hello, hello, hello? Is this louder? Or is this louder? I feel like maybe this side, 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 right here. I don't know. This is really funny. I'm sorry that I'm so silly. All right, let's get this thing. Oh my God, I need a brick separator. Second, what is clearer? Oh shit, I now know what you mean. I just flipped my piece off into oblivion, but that's okay because I finished this. Dang it. Is this one the second one? Okay. I think it's this one. I feel like it is. This is the back. I don't understand this microphone, dude. Okay. Yo, what is up, Dingus RL? Welcome to the stream. Dude, welcome back. You guys, I'm trying to get this piece up right here, but it's like impossible. So, hold up. Dingus, what's up? How are you doing? Oh my god, what is this song? Sorry. Okay. Sorry guys, we have to use the knife on this. Good to have you here. We've just been chilling, building. I'm doing really well on this Avengers MOC. It's coming along really well. So I'm working on this. I'm hoping to finish it up this weekend, but you know how these things take. They just take forever, so no matter what you do. I probably worked on this... sorry, I don't think I was speaking clearly into the mic, but I probably worked on this like, I don't even know how many hours, 10 hours? You started your first Lego city. Dude, that's awesome. What kind of buildings do you have in it? Have you been working on that today? There we go, y'all. Entrance is finally done. I should try to be gentler with the camera when streaming. This looks really nice. So here is the front entrance, the ground floor. Our brick union is officially dead. Yeah. Dude, that's also partially my fault, dude. I quit working on Legos for like 8 months. It's okay, dude. That shit happens. We can always revive it. It can be revitalized, that's for sure. Like a police station and a new fire station? Oh, that's so lucky that you are getting a train, though. I want to get the, dude, let me show you guys this. Let me show you guys something. Yes, I want to get a train, you guys. I want to show you have you guys seen the new train? Have you guys seen the new passenger train?
Oh, just right.
Also, I'm curious to know which passenger train you have.
Ways for me to break up purchases with Pay in 4.
There are more ways for me to explore crypto with.
You said you could try to make an RC car video with some RC car taped with a camera going around the city. Yes, I definitely could do that. I just need to get an RC car. Yeah, dude. But everything from Lego is so expensive. So I'm not surprised. But dude, this train looks so good, and it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. I could do that. I have the new GoPro, so I could definitely do that.
Hello. So many new Lego sets to talk about.
The cargo
16
train,
lengths of
I would get this cargo train set if I already had a different train, but I would not get that as my first train.
unit is included there, so that's all good. These carriages are based on
so
well
nice,
car
though.
bases again. Oh, that's
I really
dark.
want it.
That's dark gray. I don't think we've gotten dark gray before, have we? Light gray, white, yellow. Anything else? Was red done ever? But I think dark gray might be new. That's, ooh, that's good. These edges, these corners, chamfered corners. That's kind of nice. I need to look at more. This comes with 8 straights. It's better than usual. That's good. Again, powered up with the physical controller. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Oh, that looks good. Oh, I love how close. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice and low. That's. I was looking here, like, it's a little bit sloppy for the, something to cover up whatever's going on the bottom. But no, it's supposed to be there. It's
Dude, I've seen Alex Nunez has an interesting city. I've seen him before. Ooh, a Lego bowling alley. Hey, Dingus, RL, for sure, for real, dude. Can you send me a picture of your Lego bowling alley and send it to my Instagram? Because I have a friend that bowls, and I would love to show him that. Or send it to me. Just figure out a way to send it to me, like email or something, and I can give you an email. You can send it to. All right, you can send it to the addresses below. Dude, you should please send me a picture. I would love to see that. All right, Alex Nunez. Let's look at this guy. You just want to see his Lego city?
What is up, Lego fans,
Complete
and
overview.
welcome
Dude,
back.
I've seen
Alex
this
here.
before.
In this video, we will be doing a...
Oh, it is? Dude, okay. I'll look at it. We're going to look at Dingus RL as well. Oops. I want to look at your bowling alley really quick. Dude, yes.
Get workers' compensation insurance in 10 minutes or less with Next, because there's no time to waste when you're running a small business.
I hope it's cool that we're watching your video. Oh, yes. Dude, where did you get... This is so cool. Dude, you made this? That is so cool. My friend that I was going to send this to, he used to work at an AMF bowling alley. That's so funny. This is so cool. Very cool. I definitely appreciated that. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, jazz music make me groove, dude. That was dope, dude. Dude, congratulations. Is that a crab? Hey babe, check this out. This guy, Dingus RL, he made a bowling alley in Lego. I'm gonna send this to Mike. Dude, I hope you get the issues with your distributor fixed. Yeah, it's dope. Ever heard of Robin Hood Brooks, dude, who could make a 30-minute vid on a small set of sets or mocks? Yes, yes, I am aware of Mr. Hood, Mr. Robin Hood. Yeah, I don't watch him too much, but his content looks good. Alright, I'm almost to a point where I can't go on until I have another Lego hinge. A white hinge. I know I have one. I know I have one somewhere. Said he's planning on doing a rebuild when I get out of school soon. Sweet, dude. Would love to see it. It's pretty cool. Are you a bowler yourself in real life, or do you just like to make small-sized bowling alleys? And what got you into that sort of thing? If you don't mind me asking. Thank you for letting us view your videos. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, that's cool. Dude, my friend, well, I went to Mizzou, University of Missouri for college. My friend and my roommate was a bowler. He's a huge bowler. He still bowls to this day. And he started the Mizzou Bowling Club. So then I was in the bowling club as well. And did that for a few years. That's awesome. Very cool, dude. This song is kind of creepy, isn't it? But bowling's awesome. Most people don't understand how difficult bowling is. For real, for real. The best bowler I know is named Nate. Yes. Yes. For sure. That's funny. Alright, for sure, man. Hey, thank you, Dingus RL, for hanging out. Thank you for letting us take a look at your bowling Lego MOC stuff. We really appreciated that. Have a wonderful day. We'll talk to you later. Peace out. Alright, you guys, the front of this is finally solid. It feels great. It feels great. All the cones? All the cones in one go? Yeah, bowling, it's a very intense sport. Alright, I've made a lot of progress here on the front. I think maybe I better back the camera up. Dude, is bowling big in India, or is it not big? Is it a big deal? Is it a small deal? I'm just gonna have to use any color of tile to finish this, and then come back with different colors. All right, man, sounds good. Have a good time sleeping. It's been a long 3-hour stream so far. Yeah, dude. Thanks for coming. I appreciate you hanging out. Man. Because I know you were bummed about missing the streams, but dude, I'll be doing this some more. I probably will stream tomorrow at this. Well, I'll try to stream earlier tomorrow because I know it's late for you, but I'll talk to you soon, man. Have a good sleep, and I'll talk to you later. Peace. Peace. All right, we're gonna dive back into maybe some more reacts. Bum, 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 bum. I'm looking for the right pieces. I need a hinge piece so badly, but it's not coming anymore. Maybe I don't need a hinge piece. I guess I can survive without it. I guess I could survive without it. Yo, Dingus, you're back. What's up, dude? Dude, I'm just trying to complete this freaking floor at all costs. So close. I just gotta finish tiling. Maybe I can just use black. Yeah, we're just gonna use black to finish this. But just know, it will not be like this forever. What are you getting up to today, Dingus? It's funny that your name's Dingus. What's up, Dingus? What's up, Dingus? We're so close. I'm just gonna have to get more tiles to finish it, but dude, nice. That's good to hear. So it's good to have a chill time working on the Lego City. That's for sure. I'm just trying desperately to finish this MOC. Custom helicopter, cool. Dude, did you design it yourself? That's intense. Okay. This is gonna be a test. Are you ready for this, bro? This is actually a really big deal. We're gonna put the two floors together. Alright. I think it's solid. It feels solid. It feels good. Sweet. Alright, we're so close to completion on this build. Yes, Mike. I'm here, dude. I've been streaming for 3 hours now, dude. I'm so close to finishing this. Something's wrong here. Something's wrong. The dimensions are off. Dude, it's just gonna be these two floors for now. But I may eventually add more floors. But this is just an experiment to see if these floors will work like this. But there's just something wrong with the way I've done the roof. I don't know what it is. We're gonna have to figure that out. Thank you, Mike. Mike said looking great. Thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome back, dude. I hope you had good times at whatever the heck you went to do at Alta Beauty Counter. We're so close, boys. Hit me up if you guys have any funny things you want me to take a look at, such as video. Earlier we took a look at a video of Trump singing a song by Imagine Dragons, like someone had created a video like that, and it was quite funny. Something wrong here. Yeah, it's gonna look awesome in the city. Earlier I was daydreaming about getting the Daily Bugle there's another guy in here in the chat talking to me about the Daily Bugle, and I was like, man, the Daily Bugle next to the Avengers Tower, I have to do it. I have to get it like for my birthday or something. That's gonna be amazing. Hello, Mom. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. We're just working away in the city. Yeah, I know, it's interesting. It's weird that you just came in at this very moment, but that was, I guess, very good timing. Oh my goodness. Hey Mom, you should check out the video that I did about the new brick store, if you didn't already. But yeah, that would be awesome. You know, it's always good to oh god. Yeah, it's good to have all you guys back in the chat. Welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are having a good day. I'm just hanging out here, trying to finish this build. We've been streaming for a few hours now. Oh, thank you. I thought you might appreciate the new store. You lost your keys. Are you looking for them now? How long have they been lost? Did you check the last place you looked? Or check the last place you were? Oh god. That's certainly not good. Well, I hope you find them. Yikes. That's no good. I'm sorry to hear about your keys. Hope they pop up soon. Your car is fancy enough. I thought it would have a feature where it's like, find my keys. They should add that. I did used to have a tile on my keys, but I don't have that anymore. So if I lose them, then yeah, I don't want to. There's a bit of structural problems that are happening right now as I kind of try to fit everything together, so I'm gonna have to take a look at that. It's almost like there's an earthquake happening. I don't know how to describe it. It's like this floor just isn't firmly rooted together. So we're going to have to look at that. Because that is a problem. Alright, well, Mom, I hope you find your keys. Let me know if you need help. I'm just sitting here doing this, so. It's not like I have better things to do. Probably just having problems because this is what the bottom of the building looks like. But we can address this. We're not. Disgusting part of building. I hate this part. I'm just gonna have to double reinforce everything because it really does have structural problems. Wherever I can, I am changing out the light gray with dark gray. Because I need the dark gray or the light gray for my sidewalks. I'm gonna turn on some more. While I work through this dirty work, and we're gonna turn on some more YouTube stuff. So, hope you guys are doing well in the chat out there. If anyone's hanging out, let's take a look. I'm getting a little hungry. I may have to eat soon.
Because I'm forcing myself to build out of my comfort zone. And when I say build out of my comfort zone, I mean start using colors that I normally wouldn't use. And this is going to be one very large building. But not only do I have that, I have the beginnings of a Carvana building. This is going to be another apartment complex. And in tonight's live stream, I built this 8-story apartment complex as well. And I even have another small one over here that I intend on doing. And all those buildings I just showed you are to fill in this area here. And that's another building I got to come back to as my Daily Bugle, because I fully intend on enlarging that building considerably and making it taller and fatter, because I don't think it looks right as it sits. Now, a lot of you also are aware that this spot right here is already reserved for one of mine and your favorite buildings, which is my Grand Convention Center. And right next to that is going to be my Ghostbusters building.
So
this is the alleyway side of the building, but this will be getting placed in that location there because I want to add a ton of depth. I want to add a ton of different sized buildings. So when you look upon the city, it just looks like something that you would see in real life. And that has always been my goal with the design of my city, is to make it look like something real. And then once I get this whole half of the table filled in, I can come back over here and start working on that. So needless to say, my little break has given me a ton of inspiration and new creativity to build some amazing new builds. And if you like to watch builds like this getting done, like any of these that you see here getting done, don't forget to check out my live streams, because I try to build every single building I do in live streams. And if you want to see more awesome Lego content, don't forget to check out this playlist here.
Yeah, his city is so good. We're going to watch the one from March.
Evie!
Maybe there's one I watched.
Evie! This place is clean AF. Excuse me?
Oh, hey, look, there's me. What should we
Hello,
watch?
everybody.
Let's
Welcome
go
back to another.
Let's go back to bed.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Bevan's Bricks, and we're going to be doing a bit of a city update. For the last few weeks, I have been doing a ton, and I mean a ton of work on this entire residential area. So I wanted to take a moment and try and show you guys up close and personal a lot of the different techniques and things that I've done to bring it all together. One thing that I know a lot of people like is my water features. I have a water feature over here on this end between the tracks, and then as we come down to this end, I have another small water feature here as well. And then in and behind the Privet Drive area, I did this, what I consider to be an awesome swamp. And it's because I was trying to include the Expectro Patronum set from Harry Potter. To accomplish this particular look of the swamp, I used dark green brick built in a snot fashion to give it that deep, dark green.
We did already do this, didn't we? Didn't we? Let's go back to the Lego Rewind series. I want to do some more of this stuff. This stuff's really good. We're just going to keep building. I want to finish Lego Ninja.
Grammarly adds confidence, so you don't undermine your...
And narrow, plenty of ledges on the way up for ninjas to grab or rappel or glide to. I gushed over pirates lighting, but these have a strong aesthetic presence in a different way. The rocky terrain with bits of shrubbery making you feel high above the rest of the world. I can't get enough of props like this. It gives a better sense of scale, and I wish LEGO still did that, instead of rendering everything. I think a blend of CG backgrounds and practical foregrounds might be a good compromise. It had a decent range of sets over 2 years, but the third year only yielded a few minifigs that each came with a stand and a card. LEGO did that for a few lines in the early 2000s. Enough of props like this. It gives a better sense of scale, and I wish LEGO still did that, instead of... Smaller builds are a mixed bag, like what even is this? But I do quite like the buildings. They're colorful but not garish, simple but not too juniorized. Most structures were tall and narrow, plenty of ledges on the way up for ninjas to grab or rappel or glide to. I gushed over pirates lighting, but these have a strong aesthetic presence in a different way. The rocky terrain with bits of shrubbery making you feel high above the rest of the world. I can't get enough of props like this. It gives a better sense of scale, and I wish LEGO still did that, instead of rendering everything. I think a blend of CG backgrounds and practical foregrounds might be a good compromise. It had a decent range of sets over 2 years, but the third year only yielded a few minifigs that each came with a stand and a card. LEGO did that for a few lines in the early 2000s. Now you might be anticipating a lengthy screed about this line being racist, but Ninja is surprisingly alright. The slant eyes are the only awkward bit, and most of these characters don't even have them. It was just LEGO's dumb habit of making people exotic by basically inventing a different art style for them. Nowadays such characters fit more comfortably into that typical LEGO look. You don't want to downplay things to the point of erasing other cultures, but they should ideally be distinct enough without being caricatured. It'd be a couple more years before they updated their foreign policy after getting in trouble for a certain other line you may have heard of. While very rough around the edges, I do want to see more themes like this, more culture before they updated their foreign policy after getting in trouble for a certain other line.
Oh,
you may have heard of.
Bionicle.
While very rough around the edges, I do want to see more themes like this, more cultures fall under the castle umbrella to keep things from getting samey. There's a lot of world out there to see. It's not just European forts. Ninja does have a strong character to it, a look and feel all its own, but I think it's a given that if they tried something like this nowadays, they'd do it better. Okay, we can stop pretending. Time for 2011's Ninjago, Masters of Spinjitzu. Granted, it's not retired as of now, but there's a technicality, it's okay. And boy, these ninjas' first iterations are barely distinguishable from their late 90s counterparts. Story's pretty simple. On an island that kinda reminds me of somewhere, Kai, a humble blacksmith, is recruited by Sensei Wu, along with 3 other boys, to be trained in the art of spin jutsu, which literally involves spinning so fast you create a magic tornado, summon their 4 energy dragons, obtain the 4 golden weapons, and reach their true potential to defeat Wu's dark brother Garmadon and his skeleton army. I feel for the jester skeleton. He has lipstick but no lips. This whole setup is so familiar. Zane's my favorite character. Many autistic fans, including myself, relate to Zane.
I sense this one takes things a little too seriously.
You too have the gift?
He's just making a joke, Zane. Remember what we talked about? Your sense of humor, huh?
Yes, it was a joke. Ha ha.
Not sure how I feel about him being a robot and that explaining his personality. Ugh. Going back to this era, you start to notice how awkward and primitive many designs were, especially the dragons. They have charm for how big and fearsome they are, but in terms of building, those giant cartoonish heads and spindly wings just don't do it for me, no matter how hard I squint my eyes.
Hey, welcome back,
I do
Balsa
like the
Lego
Earth
Studios.
Dragon.
How are
The
you,
frills
my
stand out,
friend?
simple as they are. Hayden used those Paraka feet for so many years. Heck, after retiring these
We're just
bionicle
doing a bit
bones in
more
2011
building.
for
I'm working on the
CCBS,
ugly
they brought them
underside
back
of
one
this
more time
building
in
while we
2012
watch
to make 2 of this
some
dragon's
cool
necks.
YouTube
That's the last time they were ever used for anything, and most people didn't even see them. Some of these early builds are still awesome, though. Just look how high off the ground this beast is. The thing looks like it could crush a house. I wondered at first if these wheels weren't
Lego
even being
Rewind.
held in, thinking that's unacceptable.
Ninjas.
You wouldn't get away with such a flimsy build these days. Did they just not expect you to pick it up? But no, they have a stopper on the inside. Shows how smart I am. Many sets included tops and cards. The game was a huge part of the line's identity at first, but that didn't last long. It's just one of those noteworthy things that's easy to forget. The skeleton builds were alright, but the next year's snake builds were beautiful for 2012. A little repetitive, they all had the same general face, but it is a clever design how they captured the eyes and nostrils. I love the angles on these, they're so aggressive. There was also supposed to be a train, but that was cancelled. I think it's pretty clear from the designs and the Serpentine minifigs that these were practice for Chima, which wasn't far away. In fact, the merman from Atlantis might have been too. You could easily remove the Serpentine from Ninjago and pretend there's some lost Chima tribe. See how they blend in. In fact, fun fact, Chima is one of the 16 realms.
It's very nostalgic, isn't it? That's for sure.
Of Ninjago, because this one island just needed that many alternate dimensions to itself. The ninjas got their own vehicles this time, which would remain a trend till this day. By nature of it lasting so long, Ninjago does repeat itself a lot, but it's gained this intergenerational quality. A lot of kids just getting into Ninjago in recent years, experiencing their version of their favorite jet, mech, or dragon for the first time, may never have seen these early versions. That is a straight-up Batmobile. Green was the color of the day. It was all over the snake builds, the packaging, the marketing. They made it this huge mystery. Who is the Green Ninja? Which of our 4 heroes will ascend and become the most powerful warrior the world has ever seen? None of them. Meet Lloyd Garmadon, the Dark Lord's son. In my day, we didn't settle for one Green Ninja. A lot of kids were pretty upset when Lloyd became the Green Ninja. He was just so whiny and rotten for so many episodes, they were gobsmacked to see him become the hero of the story. I think it works out great though, him going against his father who even seemed okay with it. Spoiled but never really evil. And seeing him grow into a man throughout this decade, witnessing all the adventures he's had, I wouldn't take any of it back. I do find it kind of funny how Kai, the Tahoe of the group, seemed to be the leader at first. Now Lloyd's the leader. It's a Red Ranger, Green Ranger thing. He didn't stay green for long though. In 2013, he became the Gold Ninja, signaling the end times. The final battle. Yep. It sure was. They seriously planned to do Ninjago dirty like that. Not even round it with a solid third year, but another 2.5-year deal where the ninjas had a pretty lacking arsenal, and the villainous Stone Warriors really weren't much better. I found it one of the most weirdly forgettable waves. It was all set to end right there. Ninjago was just another theme born and raised to be retired like Exo Force and so many others. But LEGO could never have expected the response they got this time. Ninjago had become a runaway success. One of their most absurdly, stupefyingly popular themes of all time. And now kids were really mad. LEGO got so many angry emails they brought Ninjago out of retirement and released new sets later that same year. That is impressive, considering it normally takes them years to develop and release new sets. So yeah, Ninjago was technically a retired theme. So I guess it fits LEGO Rewind's criteria. But how does the reboot stack up? Really, this is where Ninjago goes from decent to good. We pick up in a much more advanced futuristic version of Ninjago City, with the boys on the run from deadly Nindroids. This wave has a strong atmosphere. It all feels so new and big, but not inappropriate for the theme. It's a great continuation, though some of these design choices are just strange to me. In an interesting paradigm shift, Sensei Wu is corrupted by the Nindroids and Garmadon has to help out the ninja. Overall, I find this much stronger than the last wave. The next year's story saw our ninjas fall on hard times. The group went their separate ways after losing one of their own, but word that he may still be alive brings them together on a mysterious island to endure numerous Ninja Warrior-style ordeals. The baddies are a peculiar blend of all the previous...
I'm gonna look at a different one. I'm not huge into Ninjago, so that just like doesn't necessarily hit hard for me. Let's look at Western. Western sounds really good.
Let's get everyone home. From Disney and Pixar.
Are we going to space? I can see stars. That is space.
What is happening right now?
She's afraid.
Howdy everybody, welcome to LEGO Rewind, where we take another look at old retired LEGO themes. Today is only going to be as weird as we make it. I was originally going to do a lightning round covering Ninja and a few other culturally insensitive themes that were controversial in their day or have come to be since, like that was going to be the theme of this episode. But I'm saving Ninja for another time, narrowing my focus to just one aesthetic today, Western from 1996. This is one of those themes people are nostalgic for, and I can see why. But let's be clear, this is very much a romanticized take on the Old West. All those old cowboy films, their politics, the civilized man bringing law to a lawless land. It's nothing like how it actually went. It's an indulgent fantasy. Just something to keep in mind as we look these over. And before anyone jumps on me for being overly sensitive or PC, let me stop you right there. Because you're using the term political correctness incorrectly. The origin and proper usage of the term refers to a narrative that denies objective reality to uphold the status quo. Say, if a leader of a country can see the truth of things, but says, yeah, I don't care what's factually correct because that doesn't help me keep power. Tell the rabble what helps me politically. It doesn't need to be true, it just needs to be correct. For me, some of you might know this already, but I don't think enough people do, and some people who cry about PC police or virtue signaling do intend it that way, but only to the extent that they think their outdated or messed up attitudes are the objective reality, and that it is in fact those who confront them or try to challenge the status quo who are the weirdos, the deviants denying the true natural order of things and should just leave well enough alone. But the culture isn't becoming hypersensitive.
This is a much deeper analysis on this intro than I was expecting, but I really like it.
It's just wisening up as hard truths become ever clearer, instead of willfully ignoring them like we always have. This shouldn't even be political to say, but enough about that. Those of you who haven't clicked away, let's talk about the sets. The first wave is perfectly fine. It's a fair-sized wave, 6 sets centered around cowboys and cavalry soldiers against a slew of bandits, and they change up which side is on the offensive from time to time. What set this line apart from others of the day was a new type of brick that simulated wood. They're as basic as any 1x2 or 4 or 6 or 8 brick, but those little indentations make a world of difference that add a ton of texture and life to these builds. I think the last time those of you who haven't clicked away, let's talk about the sets. The first wave is perfectly fine. It's a fair-sized wave, 6 sets centered around cowboys and cavalry soldiers against a slew of bandits, and they change up which side is on the offensive from time to time. What set this line apart from others of the day was a new type of brick that simulated wood. They're as basic as any 1x2 or 4 or 6 or 8 brick, but those little indentations make a world of difference that add a ton of texture and life to these builds. I think the last time we see them use this much was in Vikings, and they aren't overly clean builds, they're nice and rustic. Even the infamous big ugly rock pieces, which I do like, are covered with texture and grit. It's a livelier theme than I remembered. I like the skull with a cowboy hat, and I love the rooftops littered with studs. You could pose the figures up there. Put these all together and you grow a little town with a general store, a bank, a sheriff's office, and I imagine that fort was the dominant presence in a lot of kids' bedrooms over 20 years ago. The next year brought some big changes, mainly the introduction of Native Americans. Don't call them Indians, that's just being politically correct. And yeah, how many people remember this? Realistic eyes? Noses? And I thought Exoforce was the first to do the eyes. These look kind of like those Clone Wars figures, but even those didn't have noses. That is something completely unique to this sub-theme that LEGO would never do on standard human minifigs again, and it is messing with my head. The designs are very unique and surprisingly respectful, says the white man. I like how rich with detail yet very practical their clothing is. LEGO didn't fall back on the typical half-naked savage look Hollywood loves that they very easily could have, and any other toy company surely would have. It's still a pretty basic caricature, but for the 90s, it's not bad.
Indian fortress loomed above. Red Fox grabbed canoe, dodged falling trees, climbed hidden ladder, sacred shield.
Oh god, I take it back. This is so bad. I think the most important thing to keep in mind is they aren't the bad guys of this theme in any capacity, which is a really low bar, I know. The Cowboys continue to see new releases alongside them, but you notice they're still the typical noseless, beady-eyed minifigs, and you never see any crossover between the two sub-themes, at least in the sets. You never see any natives in a cowboy set or vice versa, and the only fighting is against the unscrupulous outlaw bandits, which I think was a smart move by LEGO. Again, they got every opportunity to make this a run-of-the-mill Cowboys versus Indians deal, to God forbid maybe even make the natives the antagonists, or literally give them red skin, but nope. The white man's too busy fighting himself while the natives do their own thing. In fact, I like their sets more. They just aren't as desolate as even the nicest cowboy sets tend to be. There's a bigger focus on the landscape, a beautiful balance of earthy tones and brighter colors, and the scenery's just more lush. I miss those bushes, I miss those tree stumps. I remember this set. I think my grandpa gave it to me out of the blue. In fact, I think it might be the first LEGO set I ever had. Before Rescue, before Star Wars, any of that. The teepee is my favorite part. I remember it being very soft, and it just added that extra touch that made the setting feel even more alive. I don't know how other people feel about this theme, least of all the descendants of Native Americans who we continue to trample on to this day, but I think it's as respectful a toy line as any you'd find back then, terrible marketing notwithstanding.
You can't tell me that you can't feel the energy!
You white boys are all the same. I've got dark skin, so I must dance with the bears and listen to the spirit of the wind. I got news for you. I work for a living.
Wait a second, were these reissued? In 2002? Who was still asking for these? Huh. Well, the new box art's nice, but I prefer those richer, sun-drenched tones they had before. I just think they complement the colors of the builds better. The closest thing that's come along since then is the Lone Ranger theme. I never watched the movie, so I don't know if it's any good or not. Johnny Depp playing Tonto? What? The sets on their own are nice. In fact, they're basically the same. I like the train. I like the mine. That's a beast. But other than that, it doesn't really grab me. I don't know what else to comment on aside from this teepee looking rather rough on the hands. Yeesh. This is why I don't cover movie tie-ins much, if ever. There's only so much LEGO can do because they have to recreate things from the movie. And if that's what you're looking for because you love the movie, or you didn't get the old sets and you want a cheaper alternative, well, there you go. It's nice to see those wood pieces come back one more time, even just a little. But again, I just don't care much for this type of story. I was already lukewarm on the old cowboy sets, and this is just a more grounded version of that. I still love those quote-unquote Indian sets. I just don't know how they'd even attempt to sell a theme like this nowadays. I don't think they'll touch it with a 10-foot pole ever again.
Oh my God.
But if they did, I wouldn't mind it
Having
being
such
something
a
like
hard
this,
time, you guys.
though more respectful and faithful to the actual culture. That's the thing about culture. Things don't suddenly become weird overnight. Some things have always been weird. And if you're used to ignoring the voices that have said as much since day one, and we're just now listening to them, that doesn't mean it just now started being a problem. Maybe for some of you, but not for the people who are already being affected the whole time. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. That's it for today. If you want to support my work, please consider my graphic novel series, Planet Ripple. You can buy the books on Amazon or read an early draft of the first book for free. Links to everything in the description. Next time, we're browsing the pink aisle.
It was an early Lego morning, and something just felt funny, because Flatfoot Thompson and his gang were in the bank stealing the money. The crooks fled to their hideaway and thought they'd be all right. But the sheriff came with 10 strong men who put up one good fight. Now Flatfoot and his bunch would pay for what they've done, confined inside Fort Legoredo. And that's how this Wild West was won.
Let's get to work. What do you want to be remembered for?
Woo! Yes, that's what I'm talking about.
Life is full of possibilities. We're about to blow up! We can do better.
I actually want to change things.
You gotta know the guy beside you. What are his aspirations?
I want to be remembered as a conqueror.
With the new PayPal app, there are more ways for me to break up purchases with Pay in 4.
There are more ways for
All right, guys, I'm going to take another quick break. I have to pee. I'm going to start a video, but I will be right back.
Greetings everyone, and welcome to LEGO Rewind, where we take another look at all retired LEGO themes. Today, let's voyage 30 years back through time to 1989's LEGO Pirates. This was a huge genre shift for LEGO, one of their first major excursions outside the comfort zone they built for themselves just over a decade before with the advent of the modern minifig. So far, it mostly just been the big three: town, space, and castle. And Technic. Pirates was the new kid in town, the next big thing that took the community by storm, becoming one of LEGO's most popular lines for a while. We might take ships like these for granted these days, but they were a pretty out there concept for the time. All those giant sails and riggings, LEGO hadn't done anything like this before. This was also the first theme to include guns. Up until that point, they had a strict policy not glorifying violence or war with their toys, and it kinda puts today's toys in perspective. Flick fire missiles, disc shooters, stud shooters, lasers, balls. These weren't terribly realistic looking, just fairly cartoonish flintlock muskets and pistols. We'd see much more realistic guns in Western, which I was gonna mention there, but decided to save for this episode. But these were some of the most detailed faces of the time. I wouldn't quite put them on the level of Ice Planet or other lines that come along just a few years later, since these characters still shared that permanent smile at all times. But this was a Trailblazer theme in quite a few ways. Admittedly, many of the early sets weren't anything to write home about, pretty simple stuff, but when they go big, they go bigger. Comparing them to modern sets that have so many pieces to pick from, they had to make compromises everywhere with their much smaller catalog of parts, like these space hoses. The most glaring bits are these simulated islands made of yellow plates, cause tan probably wasn't a color LEGO made yet. I do like the combination of white and yellow on these forts, the eroded paint revealing bricks underneath, like normal bricks, not LEGO ones. It's got a thick atmosphere. The light source in the photo is usually to the side instead of above, so it feels like the sun is setting just out of frame, and paired up with those beautifully painted clouds. This might be an odd thing to compliment, but it's some of my favorite lighting in anything I've rewound to date. This is beautiful, there's no way around it. There's a trove of easy to miss details that show how crafty they could be, like those flat flags as sails, but one of them is a wavy flag to look more tattered or simulate wind. This mermaid figurehead stands out the most to me. They needed so many pieces just to create a pretty simple shape, but look how easy it is now. These docks wrapping around the very edges of those blue base plates giving small ships room to pass through, that's great. It might all look pretty simple on the surface, but there's a surprising amount of lore supported by comics, other books, and radio dramas. The pirates themselves didn't change much as their ranks expanded, but the Imperials jumped around a lot. We've got French bluecoats, British redcoats, the Spanish Armada. I am not a history major, so correct me if I'm off, but it seems like we're going backwards with these factions. The pirates were led by Captain Redbeard, a kind of doofy, more lovable version of Blackbeard who appeared in a ton of LEGO media, becoming one of the more prolific LEGO icons, as we'll see. Here's his car. Technically, the pirates are the antagonists and the Imperials are the good guys. But let's be real, most kids are gonna want to be the pirates because it's more fun. But things got a titch weird when they introduced the Islanders, based on natives from the Pacific Islands. A supposedly neutral party for the most part. It seems like they were thrown in just to give the other two factions someone else to fight. Oh lord. Look, all I'm gonna say is anytime a group like this appears in such products, especially from that era, you'll see them from the creator's biased perspective, through the filter of colonialism and all that, stereotyping such people as savages that basically deserve to be plundered and conquered because their ways are so strange. I quite like the natives' portrayal in Western, for reasons I expressed in that episode, but the Islanders came out just a couple of years before, and these are embarrassing. But I've said my piece. I do quite like the builds from these years. We do get to see a lot more land. I like when they use simple elements to build up the terrain, make it all lumpy, add some depth to it. This set includes a shipwreck that's just a skeleton, really. There's a lot more character to these later builds. As lines like Western rolled around, Pirates was put to bed in 1997, much to the dismay of fans who'd grown accustomed to there always being more pirates around the corner. I feel ya. Still, that's pretty good for a first run, and it would resurface in time. In 2001, LEGO tried to tide people over by re-releasing a few older sets, even going all the way back to the beginning. You may remember them doing the same thing with a couple of Western sets. A lot of parallels here. I do wish they'd do that with other themes. Just give a few things that were fairly popular a second chance to be picked up by people who missed out the first time around, a few years after the fact. 2004 saw some juniorized pirates in the vein of Jack Stone, and these are garbage. But are they really that much worse than the mainline was at times? Wait a minute, I think the skull might all be one piece, save the teeth. Okay, yeah, they're worse. It's easy to say, come on, these are for 4-year-olds, but just look at what today's 4-year-olds are getting. This is pretty standard LEGO, though I admit that ship looks like a lot of fun, and assuming it floats, hey, fewer pieces to lose in the bathtub. These pirates are just funny. From scurvy dogs, lovingly rendered beer guts, to hairy hardtack looking like a Wallace and Gromit character. And hey, look who it is, it's Redbeard. No, seriously, it's the same guy, just in a different style. That's not even the last time we'll see him. And oh my word, those hands are freaky. Just cut him off and give him 2 hooks already. The hat's fantastic though. 2009 brought us our first major pirate revival, and yeah, it's almost like the theme never left. Even brought back those old school giant palm trees that were a staple of the line's heyday. The builds are pretty solid most of the time. It's about as standard as it always was, and hey, look who it is. It's Redbeard again. Looking much more gruff than before, almost too much. I think this is my favorite set of the wave. More repurposed shipwrecks, please. I could probably make an entire short video just going through some of my favorite LEGO names if I really wanted to, but this one takes the cake. Kraken attacking. Okay, sure, that's every bit the Kraken this is. You know, I have to wonder how many pirates back in their day saw a normal, beautiful octopus and promptly soiled themselves thinking it was a Kraken. You know what happened. After that, LEGO would juggle these pirates with other lines like Pirates of the Caribbean and Metal Gear's lion's share of the LEGO movies. The Caribbean sets were a mix of all those films, recreating iconic scenes like the duel at the end of the first. I like that they put some studs on the inside of the wheel so you could put Jack in there to recreate the scene from Dead Man's Chest. And I could say similar things about all of these cause, well, that's all these sets are really about, right? Reenacting moments from the movies, which they're very nice sets. This one's especially a stunner. But this is why I just don't have as much to say about licensed themes as original LEGO themes, and I don't cover them often. At some point, you're just talking about the movies they're based on and not the builds themselves, which are fairly rote. Great minifigs, though. I think the ghost parts from the 5th movie translate especially well. It might somehow be scarier as minifigs. Davy Jones had a pretty sweet tentacle beard mold, but I think he could also make this one from Hidden Sidework.
Sorry for the delay, everyone. I'm not sure if anyone's watching. I was watching this video on my phone, but I am going to go back just a little bit because this is a really good video. And this guy's some really good, progressive analysis on this. I appreciate this a lot. trying to plate out the bottom of this build.
Greetings everyone, and welcome to LEGO Rewind, where we take another look at all retired LEGO themes. Today, let's voyage 30 years back through time to 1989's LEGO Pirates. This was a huge genre shift for LEGO, one of their first major excursions outside the comfort zone they built for themselves just over a decade before with the advent of the modern minifig. So far, it mostly just been the big three: town, space, and castle. And Technic. Pirates was the new kid in town, the next big thing that took the community by storm, becoming one of LEGO's most popular lines for a while. We might take ships like these for granted these days, but they were a pretty out there concept for the time. All those giant sails and riggings, LEGO hadn't done anything like this before. This was also the first theme to include guns. Up until that point, they had a strict policy not glorifying violence or war with their toys, and it kinda puts today's toys in perspective. Flick fire missiles, disc shooters, stud shooters, lasers, balls. These weren't terribly realistic looking, just fairly cartoonish flintlock muskets and pistols. We'd see much more realistic guns in Western, which I was gonna mention there but decided to save for this episode. But these were some of the most detailed faces of the time. I wouldn't quite put them on the level of Ice Planet or other lines that come along just a few years later, since these characters still shared that permanent smile at all times. But this was a Trailblazer theme in quite a few ways. Admittedly, many of the early sets weren't anything to write home about, pretty simple stuff, but when they go big, they go bigger. Comparing them to modern sets that have so many pieces to pick from, they had to make compromises everywhere with their much smaller catalog of parts, like these space hoses. The most glaring bits are these simulated islands made of yellow plates, cause tan probably wasn't a color LEGO made yet. I do like the combination of white and yellow on these forts, the eroded paint revealing bricks underneath, like normal bricks, not LEGO ones. It's got a thick atmosphere. The light source in the photo is usually to the side instead of above, so it feels like the sun is setting just out of frame, and paired up with those beautifully painted clouds. This might be an odd thing to compliment, but it's some of my favorite lighting in anything I've rewound to date. This is beautiful, there's no way around it. There's a trove of easy to miss details that show how crafty they could be, like those flat flags as sails, but one of them is a wavy flag to look more tattered or simulate wind. This mermaid figurehead stands out the most to me. They needed so many pieces just to create a pretty simple shape, but look how easy it is now. These docks wrapping around the very edges of those blue base plates giving small ships room to pass through, that's great. It might all look pretty simple on the surface, but there's a surprising amount of lore supported by comics, other books, and radio dramas. The pirates themselves didn't change much as their ranks expanded, but the Imperials jumped around a lot. We've got French bluecoats, British redcoats, the Spanish Armada. I am not a history major, so correct me if I'm off, but it seems like we're going backwards with these factions. The pirates were led by Captain Redbeard, a kind of doofy, more lovable version of Blackbeard who appeared in a ton of LEGO media, becoming one of the more prolific LEGO icons, as we'll see. Here's his car. Technically, the pirates are the antagonists and the Imperials are the good guys. But let's be real, most kids are going to want to be the pirates because it's more fun. But things got a titch weird when they introduced the Islanders, based on natives from the Pacific Islands. A supposedly neutral party for the most part. It seems like they were thrown in just to give the other two factions someone else to fight. Oh lord. Look, all I'm gonna say is anytime a group like this appears in such products, especially from that era, you'll see them from the creator's biased perspective, through the filter of colonialism and all that, stereotyping such people as savages that basically deserve to be plundered and conquered because their ways are so strange. I quite like the natives' portrayal in Western, for reasons I expressed in that episode, but the Islanders came out just a couple of years before, and these are embarrassing. But I've said my piece. I do quite like the builds from these years. We do get to see a lot more land. I like when they use simple elements to build up the terrain, make it all lumpy, add some depth to it. This set includes a shipwreck that's just a skeleton, really. There's a lot more character to these later builds. As lines like Western rolled around, Pirates was put to bed in 1997, much to the dismay of fans who'd grown accustomed to there always being more pirates around the corner. I feel ya. Still, that's pretty good for a first run, and it would resurface in time. In 2001, LEGO tried to tide people over by re-releasing a few older sets, even going all the way back to the beginning. You may remember them doing the same thing with a couple of Western sets. A lot of parallels here. I do wish they'd do that with other themes. Just give a few things that were fairly popular a second chance to be picked up by people who missed out the first time around, a few years after the fact. 2004 saw some juniorized pirates in the vein of Jack Stone, and these are garbage. But are they really that much worse than the main line was at times? Wait a minute, I think the skull might all be one piece, save the teeth. Okay, yeah, they're worse. It's easy to say, come on, these are for 4-year-olds, but just look at what today's 4-year-olds are getting. This is pretty standard Lego, though I admit that ship looks like a lot of fun, and assuming it floats, hey, fewer pieces to lose in the bathtub. These pirates are just funny. From scurvy dogs, lovingly rendered beer guts, to hairy hardtack looking like a Wallace and Gromit character. And hey, look who it is, it's Redbeard. No, seriously, it's the same guy, just in a different style. That's not even the last time we'll see him. And oh my word, those hands are freaky. Just cut him off and give him 2 hooks already. The hat's fantastic though. 2009 brought us our first major pirate revival, and yeah, it's almost like the theme never left. Even brought back those old school giant palm trees that were a staple of the line's heyday. The builds are pretty solid most of the time. It's about as standard as it always was, and hey, look who it is. It's Redbeard again. Looking much more gruff than before, almost too much. I think this is my favorite set of the wave. More repurposed shipwrecks, please. I could probably make an entire short video just going through some of my favorite Lego names if I really wanted to, but this one takes the cake. Kraken attacking. Okay, sure, that's every bit the Kraken this is. You know, I have to wonder how many pirates back in their day saw a normal, beautiful octopus and promptly soiled themselves thinking it was a Kraken. You know what happened. After that, LEGO would juggle these pirates with other lines like Pirates of the Caribbean and Metal Gear's lion's share of the LEGO movies. The Caribbean sets were a mix of all those films, recreating iconic scenes like the duel at the end of the first. I like that they put some studs on the inside of the wheel so you could put Jack in there to recreate the scene from Dead Man's Chest. And I could say similar things about all of these cause, well, that's all these sets are really about, right? Reenacting moments from the movies, which they're very nice sets. This one's especially a stunner. But this is why I just don't have as much to say about licensed themes as original LEGO themes, and I don't cover them often. At some point, you're just talking about the movies they're based on and not the builds themselves, which are fairly rote. Great minifigs, though. I think the ghost pirates from the 5th movie translate especially well. It might somehow be scarier as minifigs. Davy Jones had a pretty sweet tentacle beard mold, but I think you could also make this one from hidden sidework if you want to create your own Davy Jones figure. The LEGO movie is a hodgepodge of different LEGO tropes, and they just went ham with the pirate outings. I think Metal Gear's design is great, just a jumbled mass of rubbish, yet somehow weirdly cohesive. That goes double for his ship. I love stupid designs like this. Awesome. It's a pizza with everything on it. I even love his stupid trike that drives himself. Curiously, my favorite part of the ship might be the most restrained. These sails are made of modern Technic panels, and I think that's just genius. I know they're never gonna be as realistic as actual sails, which are just kind of a thing these sets have always done, but in my opinion, if you can accomplish something with standard LEGO pieces, you should. Hey, it's Redbeard again. You'd think in the middle of all the other pirates LEGO was unloading, they wouldn't find room for the plain old ones again, but they did release a few in 2015, which have some odd quirks of their own. They scrapped the old palm trees entirely and could just make new ones out of, again, fairly standard LEGO elements. The builds are slightly downsized, a more condensed version of set pieces we'd seen before, and I understand some people were disappointed by it, but I think it's as good as any of the other ways. Now that's a proper brick-built skull. They sure do like slapping those modern, futuristic stud shooters on the boats for some reason. All things considered, Hey, wait. Is that? It's Redbeard! Holy bullied and Blenny, you just can't keep this man down for long. I think this is the best looking version of him yet. I was very surprised to see him still showing up this late in the game. We rarely see a complete revival like this. Usually it's just a descendant or distant relative of a classic character like Josh Thunder to Johnny Thunder, if even that. And with LEGO trying to push Metalbeard as this generation's Redbeard equivalent, I'm glad there was room for this guy to still be kicking. He's a class act. Still, that was a few years ago, and we'll just have to wait and see if we ever get more pirates like these. We might not, but that's hard for me to imagine. There are always going to be kids who want more pirates, and unless they plan on giving Metalbeard an entire line of his own or there's a 6th or 7th Pirates of the Caribbean movie, they're gonna have to reach into this well again. We'll see. As many waves of pirates as I've covered today, there are still many others I did not. I mean, if I did, we'd be here all day. And I'd say that's a testament to how present they are, and probably always will be. And we'll get another chance to talk about some pirates before you know it. And that's it for today. If you want to support my work, please consider my graphic novel series, Planet Ripple. You can buy the books on Amazon or read an early draft of the first book for free. And for the Bionicle fans in my audience, there's the Toa, my ultimate love letter to the original series. Links to everything in the description. Next up, we're going for a spin.
His graphic novel. Yeah, that was dope. I want to check out the Vikings. I've never really seen the Vikings before. Oh Man,
Setting up
guys,
our
we are just
Squarespace online
trudging
store
through.
was
I'm
really
sorry I've been
easy.
so quiet, but we are just
We can create categories and curate our products by type or artist.
the meat of this build right now, which is just solidifying the bottom of this frickin'
Imagine if manufacturing automation was simple. Introducing Vention. One platform to design, automate, order, and deploy manufacturing equipment in days. Design automated equipment and robot cells in minutes with Machine Builder. Drag and drop modular components like extrusions, conveyors, and robot arms into your design. Program your equipment code-free with Machine Logic and simulate directly in your browser. Review your auto-generated bill of materials and order with a few clicks. Track your order and receive your parts within days. Deploy your machine using our plug-and-play functionality. Begin transforming your factory floor today with Vention.
I'm giving them free ad views.
Hello everybody, welcome to LEGO Rewind, where we take another look at old retired LEGO themes. I get a lot of requests, and one of the most frequent is castle, like the castle theme, as if there's only one. Then I look back and realize there are too many of them to cover in this format, but I can focus on a couple of the ones that stood out to me, like today's theme. It isn't castle per se, but it fits in that vein. Vikings was originally a one-off theme with only 5 intended sets, essentially filler to tide people over between bigger, more mainstream releases. But now and then, one of these smaller themes leaves an impression by being different, and in that regard, Vikings was a scrappy underdog of this side of LEGO. Drawing influence from Norse mythology, it stood out against the waves of generic European stylings we were accustomed to, proving far more successful than expected and engraving itself in the minds of the time. I really like this logo. It's simple, it's colorful, it's stylish, all things that are hard to get together in one design, even if the use of horns to shape the V is a little cliche. Vikings was the first and last to do a number of things. One of the first to feature more modern elements like those wheels, and one of the last to have structures built almost entirely out of that simulated wood. It was a nexus of sorts, caught in the exact pinprick middle of that transitionary phase between what LEGO was in its dark ages and what it is today. Each Viking set depicted a battle between the Vikings themselves and a fearsome monster, and the smaller ones, well, they are clever builds given the limitations of the pieces, but to call them lifelike might be a stretch. The Fenris wolf, while ugly to some, is a distinct creation of the time you wouldn't see before or later. If LEGO wants to build a wolf inspired by Norse mythology today, they'll do it like this. And I won't lie, if I had to choose between the two right now, I'd go with that one. At least this wolf could pass as just being skeletal or demonic, but if I was shown the wyvern in a different context, I might mistake it for a kite, not a living thing. Most of the bigger monsters are fine. The Nidhogg and Fafnir dragons were a major jump. We'd seen dragons before in other lines, but never anything close to this huge or posable. You may notice they got away with a lot of this through various Bionicle G1 pieces, Borak and Toa limbs and such. These dragons become even more interesting when you realize the Hungarian Horntail from Harry Potter was released that very same year, and it's completely different. It's basically the same as today's dinosaurs, if not worse, because the legs don't move. So I appreciate these more intricate, experimental builds, warts and all. I imagine more than a few kids desperately wanted Fafnir, but couldn't afford the entire fort that came with it, so releasing a smaller version of the same thing much cheaper was nice. Then there's a flagship set. Viking ship challenges the Midgard Serpent. That's a mouthful. This was featured prominently in the marketing, and it does make an epic battle, but it could have been even more epic. Take a look at this prototype. It's literally a bunch of 2001 dinosaur bodies strung together. Something that big might look cool on your floor slithering around the ship, but good luck getting it to stand up. Those joints are not that strong. The ship didn't see nearly as big a change, but the new Midgard Serpent is alright. I do like their attempts at cohesion, designing a specialized head with Arashi shows grooves on it, so that doesn't clash as much with the bricks. I love digging up old prototypes, seeing what wasn't. Sometimes the changes are minimal, but this is one of the more drastic cases I've seen. A lot of other beasts were scrapped, including a kraken, a bull, and an ogre. All of these would added more scale and mystery to the world, but were traded for more dragons. But I have no doubt we would have seen something closer to these had Vikings been allowed to run longer and become a full-fledged theme. I also think it's kind of funny seeing them use Wanua's mask backwards to make up the Nidhogg's head. The Vikings saw some changes too. Their fortress used to be dark red and was more of a port on the water. The logo was more simple and Lord of the Rings-ish, and the Vikings had beards. The finalized Vikings had beard drawings printed on, but I would have loved to see actual molded beards giving them more grit and presence. It just would have made them seem bigger in a way. But LEGO didn't think kids would find that kind of character relatable, because they'd look old, I guess. So the beards were scrapped to make the Vikings look younger. Too bad. I also love the atmosphere of the theme. It's always foggy and isolating, like there could be anything hiding in the background and you wouldn't know until it's too late. It's a land dominated by beasts who see us humans as pests, something to do away with, and they're very good at that. One of the bleaker worlds LEGO's made, and even more so in the prototypes. Even with all the changes and downgrades, what Vikings ended up being was pretty stellar for 2005, enough that LEGO was compelled to whip up a couple of extra sets the next year. That kind of thing doesn't happen as often as you might think. We've seen our share of lines that ended prematurely on this show, but it's rare to see something extended out of the blue, even if it's just one more wave. There was an armament that made a decent army builder set with a whopping 7 minifigs, a chess set, which still counts I guess, and in my opinion the best set in the line. Viking Double Catapult versus the Armored Orfnir Dragon. If ever you could only choose one set from this line, regardless of price, I think this is the one to get. For all intents and purposes, this is the final boss of a game, the climax of a movie, the moment it all goes down in flames. You get a perfectly evenly matched combat in a box scenario, with the double catapult being such a unique build. I haven't seen anything like it since, and the Orfnir Dragon itself blows the others out of the water. It's bigger, but also more solid, stable, and just full of character and power. We have loads of dragons nowadays, and most of them are great, but this was definitely the best dragon ever designed at the time, becoming the standard, the template, making all those later ones possible. And I like the use of Fenric's head to create the illusion of a helmet. That's a good way to set him apart from the other dragons. Just the idea of a dragon wearing a suit of armor like a human in a battle is awesome. I wonder if he can even fly with all that weighing him down. Throw in 3 Vikings and you've got a party. And when you add that this is 500 pieces for just $40 at the time, dang. I'm sorry if I've turned this into a glorified commercial. This was LEGO Vikings. This was a thing, and they kind of squandered it. Again, it just makes me wonder how cool Vikings could have become had it not been intended as a one-off theme, had it not been created to fail as one-offs tend to be. Oh well, it was fun while it lasted. I like themes like this because they fly in the face of LEGO's increasingly rigid planning and focus testing. We definitely won't see anything like this for the foreseeable future. Like it or not, Castle just doesn't do that well. The more mainstream version in 2007 didn't sell much. Even their attempts to make Nexo Knights more unique only went so far. And that had all the backing in the world compared to Vikings, yet it was still cut short. Even with all the factors it had going against it, Vikings went out fighting. If they ever want to make another castle theme, they should try venturing beyond their comfort zone. Look to other mythologies again to draw inspiration from, as respectfully as they can, of course. Vikings was something we never seen before, and it's not hard to see that being the biggest reason people like it so much. We like different, we like the unusual, we like this. And that's all I have to say about it. If you want to support me, please consider checking out my graphic novel series, Planet Ripple. Next time, we're going back to space with the UFOs and insectoids. See you then.
These guys' videos are so dope.
The Vikings are under attack.
Dude,
The enormous power.
Arctic is so cool.
With the new PayPal app, there are more ways for me to break up purchases with Pay in 4.
There are more ways for me to explore crypto with confidence.
And there are more ways to say thanks.
There are more ways to PayPal.
Hello everybody, welcome to LEGO Rewind, where we take another look at old retired LEGO themes. The Arctic is a fascinating place. Quiet, lonely, barren save a few hardy species that make a meager living there, having no clue how different the rest of the world is. It didn't always used to be this way. Once upon a time it was a rainforest, and someday it will be again. For now it's a snapshot of how unforgiving yet still very beautiful Earth is. 2000's Arctic wasn't the first time LEGO released an Arctic line of sorts. That would be a Technic sub-theme released in 1986, and these old Technic sets are pretty unique, encouraging alternate builds on the front of the box, not just reserving them for the back like LEGO did for a time, time and forgetting about them completely like they do now. These feature those taller, more lifelike minifigs, giving them a real sense of scale. One of the most charming things about these old Technic builds for me is how exposed they are with all those holes and unused studs. Not necessarily unfinished, it's just interesting to imagine a world filled entirely with slapdash vehicles like this that get by just fine, pure function. A few people didn't enjoy the Technic episode because I didn't actually cover this side of Technic much. I mostly focused on construction themes released before Bionicle, which to me is still Technic, but at least you know a little more of how I feel about these now. 2000's Arctic was an offshoot of Lego Town or Lego Land. Like Ice Planet 2002 before, this line stood out with a small focused range of colors, kind of reversed in this case, opaque orange and trans blue. The explorers themselves wore green clothing most of the time, and I appreciate that distinction. In a theme centered around vehicles that share the same general look, I think it's important to give the figures their own colors so they don't blend in. I also really like the backgrounds. They're never far away from the ocean, which simultaneously makes a place look more dangerous and more lively. The story saw the explorers recovering fallen space debris containing samples of alien life. Uh-oh, I've seen how this goes. While I do really like the aesthetic of the theme, I think it's safe to say that's most of what carried it, as the builds themselves weren't that involving. See, this is from the same era as Galador, Jackstone, and Snap, or to give a closer example, Rock Raiders, when LEGO tried to streamline the building process with bigger, fewer pieces, so it wouldn't take as long to build something, when building is where most of the fun is in a LEGO product. Arctic, as far as I can tell, was one of the traditional system themes to suffer the most during this phase, with pretty simplistic builds and low part counts. Not in every case, but more often than not. Even those bases are mostly giant blocks of stuff. Still, they aren't bad. They do look cool in any case, and I think this speaks of how powerful the aesthetics can be. This line did leave an impression, enough to be one of the lucky few to appear in LEGO Racers 2, alongside Adventures and Life on Mars. And this, I think, added to the idea of everything Arctic could be, featuring builds that were never sets, like this boat, and a nice version of the rock monster called the Berg that you race one-on-one. How cool would it be to see a completely light trans blue version of that thing in a set? It would have been great to see the line expanded beyond its initial, 7 sets? A few that weren't even released? But that was it for the kids who enjoyed it at the time. We wouldn't see this theme revisited in any form until 2014, now rebranded as a LEGO City sub-theme, because Town isn't cool enough, so that got rebranded too. This was part of a welcome push to resurrect smaller lines from back in the day as one more consolidated thing we touched upon in the Aquazone episode. This version of Arctic was more grounded, with more detailed builds that stand better price to part wise and just have more features built in. This time there were no fossilized alien remains to speak of, just minerals that could have come from space at one point, but I still suspect one of these dogs is an alien. The focus on orange was still there, but that said, I think something was missing from this aesthetic, with the windscreen elements being a lighter, more muted blue than before, and a bigger focus on gray and white. There isn't much of any secondary color to complement the orange, and now the minifigs wear orange, they do kind of blend in. I won't say this look is bland, just somehow incomplete, unbalanced. The builds were pretty great though, much more realistic and diverse. This time we did get boats and air vehicles appropriate for the setting, and a few more sets than old Arctic had, so I guess LEGO was more confident in the new line's ability to sell them before, enough to bring it back again this year. Didn't have to wait over a decade that time. There we go. Throwing dark blue into the mix with a teensy bit of dark azure makes a pretty big difference, doesn't it? Look at how vividly the orange pops now. And the minifigs have a lot of colors actually, though mostly a mix of the blues and a darker burnt orange. It's just enough of a difference to set them apart from the builds, and the only reason I'm focusing so much on the colors is because that's part of what made the old Arctic set stand out. It's a subtle but very important thing to get right. It's funny when you consider many mammals can't even see orange. People wonder how a tiger could ever catch anything because they think the color would give it away. But we're one of surprisingly few species that notice that kind of thing, let alone appreciate it. And these builds just keep getting better, I swear. So LEGO is pressing their luck with a couple of those prices. The focus this time is salvaging the preserved remains of prehistoric life. Creatures from the Ice Age, like saber-toothed tigers and a mammoth. The only thing that disappoints me about this big lug is you can't move the legs. I mean, I get that it's dead, but say you want to play with it in a different context. All they can do is stand and look around. That's just another thing I miss about the
Alright, y'all, sorry, I have not spoken in a while. I have been grinding on this build that we are just trying to get everything figured out, and for some reason, we're just at this point where things are getting a little bit wonky. I don't quite understand why. I don't know why things are getting wonky, but they are. Alright guys, it's been a really long stream today. It's been 4 hours. I'm going to end the stream now. I'm going to do one more stream tomorrow morning, and I think then we can finish this build. It's so close to being done. So close. But I'm going to figure out these problems off stream. Because I've been just fighting all day. Whew. But yes. Alright. Well, I will talk to you guys later. I want to give a quick shout out to Nick on Planet Ripple, as well as anyone that ever watches this. I'm going to be unlisting all my streams from now on, so they'll only be able to be viewed on my live stream playlist on my channel page. So if you guys aren't watching right now, you may never see this. So thanks to everyone who tuned in today. I got a lot of progress done on the build. It's just so much, and I just don't have quite enough pieces. But alright, I will catch you guys in the next one, whether that's a video, whether that's a live stream. Michael from New Brickerton signing off. Peace out, guys.